Dale the Goat, what's going on? Both of them have their moments of driving. I still think Dale will go down in history as the best one, but you know your boy Gordon wasn't the worst one. Hooked on Hammocks, what's going on? Welcome in. The thing, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Karen. How are you? OG Shadow, welcome in. Hunter Swindell, welcome. How are you? I'm good. Karen, the family's good. They were sleeping when I left, so they were happy as they could be. I didn't wake them up this morning, so they're doing real good. Hunter, I'm real good this morning. Thank you for coming in. We're gonna slip around here a minute. They got the water down about, I'm gonna say 2.5 foot this morning, so I'm gonna ease around here a little bit slower than normal just to make sure I don't hit something. Hunter, we just getting started, man. We just I don't know if you can see about right here where the truck's parked at. We ain't gone very far. Just getting started. We're gonna run around here and try to get set up on this back side. See if we can get a couple fish this morning before it gets hot. Karen, you doing good this morning? Always, always. Did you get a notification this morning, Karen, or was it just for my email? Good deal. Yeah, I've been looking a little bit. I've seen where all the notifications are going out. It just doesn't say they're going out what time. Hooks and hammocks. I am fishing on a little reservoir called Stumpy Pond in South Carolina. Not a very big reservoir. I've probably driven a quarter of it already. And I may, usually right around, I got a spillway just kind of in front of me here. Usually when I get close to it, I don't have great service. So if I get grainy, it'll clear up here shortly. Try to get on around this island here. That's right, Karen. I enjoy everybody coming in, but I only read English. Yeah, Karen, I got 2 orange poles, I got 2 green poles, and I got a red, white, and blue one on each over there. I got 2 of each this morning. We're gonna play a little bit, see what they'll do. I done found a celebrity this morning. You guys watch Fishing and Hunting Outdoors. I don't know if you can see him, but he's sat there. He's by himself this morning. We're gonna run about another 300 or 400 yards up here. Take just a minute. We're gonna set up and see what happens. Caden, welcome in. How you? Hooks and hammocks. I'm fishing out of a 1860 CR tunnel hull with a jet drive on it. This particular water we in here is real stumpy, real rocky, depending on what area you're in. So I want to be as conservative as I can about it. Karen, I did bring some snacks. I didn't get a whole lot. I got a Rice Krispie treat, a pack of crackers, and an oatmeal cream pie. Just something that kind of tied me over. I did eat breakfast this morning, so I'm in pretty good shape. Thanks for checking, Karen. Yeah, I've been known to forget my snack. It makes for a lot longer day when you're hungry. I don't know if you guys can see the spillway right here. That's what I was talking about. I didn't have great service when I was down close to it. The Outlaw Vault. Hello, how are you this morning? Guys, I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can get you over there. Oh, let's see. There's a little deer standing. I can't see it. Right there. See the deer standing in the edge of the water this morning? Just hanging out. Oop. Sorry about that. Yep, little old deer standing in the edge of the water there this morning getting herself a drink, so hanging out. Outlaw Vault, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting ready to set up. We're going to run right up here just a little ways. They are running some water this morning, so I want to see if we can't find us a good fish this morning. That's right, Karen. Deer sausage and cube steak sounds delicious. There's a bunch of islands in this lake. There's one right outside of the screen there. There's one directly beside us over here, and then another one straight ahead of us. And we're gonna run around a couple of these islands and see what we can't find. Hooks and hammocks. There are blues. There are flatheads, channels, a little bit of everything in this little water here. This is kind of a hybrid water. It's an impoundment for a power generation station. I think there's that one on the other side. There's three within like a mile and a half of each other here. But they're all very, very vintage. Yeah, Karen, deer are pretty when they got a spots on them, but once the spots go away, they look better in a pan. So, all right, we got 40 people hanging out with us this morning already. You guys double tap that screen, give us a thumbs up there. We're gonna slide around here in a minute. We've been moving here just a few minutes. Gonna get set up, see if we can't catch a few fish. Okay, I thought there was some good blues in the. Well, I guess the Ohio River. That's not part of the Indiana area, but I thought Cabela's King Cat done a trail in Indiana. I'll have to look and see. This is fishing Stumpy Pond Reservoir down in South Carolina. This is not a very recreational lake as far as skiing or swimming or anything like that. It's just a lot of trash and debris and rocks and stumps and things in it. But as far as fishing, it's pretty well known for kayaks and a few boaters. There's not many boaters. It's got a lot of rocks and stuff in it, so a lot of people get scared to run up and down through here with their propeller motor. I've actually got a jet drive, so slide around a little bit and see what I can find without tearing nothing up. Do I know where Port Mansfield is? No, I do not know where Port Mansfield is. Whereabouts Port Mansfield at? Texas. Okay. Yeah, I know where Texas is, but I don't know where Port Mansfield is. I've been to Texas a few times. Every time I went, it was hot, so I didn't get to explore what I wanted to explore. Ricky Dink said H-Town is in the house. El Paso, awesome. I am in South Carolina, just outside of Rock Hill, so not anywhere close to Texas. Okay, Hooks and Hammock. I knew they were up that way somewhere. One of the guys that's local to us here is kind of the event coordinator for it, so I kind of follow where he's at and what he's doing. He's covering the world. Jonathan Phillips, welcome from West Virginia. How are you today? Bree, Washington State here. It's about to go set up for Sockeye and Steelhead in about an hour. No, Karen, no marks yet. I'm getting up into the stumpier area, so we're gonna get under this power line and set up, see what we can do. You can't go much further than where we're at here. I'm surprised there wasn't none. There's a bunch of debris and stumps and stuff off to the side here. I don't know if you can even see those, but see that stump sticking up out of the water right there? That's in about 20 foot of water. I'm surprised I didn't see anything there, but we've had a lot of weather changes around here. Catfish will get sensitive. They'll bury down in the water quick. Get down in that mud so they don't get washed away or disturbed. We're gonna slide around here. We're gonna use cut shad again today. See if that's usually a bait of choice around this area. You can get some bluegill or some live bait occasionally that helps, but usually cut shad is the bait of choice around this area. Gee, good morning. Welcome in from Maine. How's the weather in Maine? It should be about 3 degrees cooler than it is here in South Carolina. I think we're at 75 this morning, looking for a high of like 92 or something like that. So it'll get quite warm before we know it. Fishing forever. It is 6 a.m. in Georgia. Yeah, you're not far out from me here. I can be in Georgia in about 3 hours, so you're not too far from me. Andy, welcome. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Some of you guys are new in here. If you sub, as soon as I hit 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a rod giveaway. It'll be about a $250 rod reel combo. We'll work out the logistics on it, how to get it to you. Jonathan, thank you. Chicken Noodle, if you were here, you could drive it. I don't have any reserve to let people not drive it unless you're too crazy. Then I might think about it. But I usually pretty reserved. Danny Ballard, welcome in. If you guys if you get 500 subs, we're gonna do a limited edition Catch the Fever rod giveaway, and it'll have it's a spinning rod, brand new, and then we'll have I haven't decided what, probably like a Penn Battle reel or something of that nature on it, and we'll do a giveaway with it. Sorry guys, I'm gonna slow down. We get pretty shallow here. You may see here in a minute, there's trees everywhere sitting in the water. But it'll have a Penn Battle reel on it. It's a 7'6" spinning reel, medium heavy action. I done some video of it the other day. Very, very nice looking rod from Catch the Fever. And we'll do a giveaway on it. I'll go live, and the way it works is we do the folks that are in the chat at the time will get the chance at the rod. Lugen, yes, we use all the rods on the trip. This is actually not as many as we normally use. This is only 6. We normally use 10 on a tournament. Typically, we'll have 12 in the boat just to be conservative, make sure that something happens, we got an extra rod to get us by. But we're gonna give it a shot here in just a minute. Just to get set up here. So we're gonna take just a second to get set up here. So I'll be moving around a little bit here. You folks are welcome to enjoy the scenery till we get set up. Take me just a couple minutes here. I try not to run the big engine on top of them here, so I use a trolling motor to get where I need to go. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat here in just a minute. Mm. All right, guys, gonna pull my anchor rope tight here, and we're gonna get to fishing. Get everything set up. A little small breeze here on us this morning. I hope it'll keep the heat and the bugs off of us a minute. Water's very, very warm. I bet the water's 85, 88 degrees this morning, if I had to guess. Pretty warm this morning. All right, let's get them set up and see what we can do. We're gonna fish with 6 rods today. We got Karen's favorite orange rods here. Got 3 of the Mad Cats. We got 3 of the Big Cat Fever Hellcats this morning. They are actually brand new. I've had them for some time, but I haven't put them in the water yet. So we'll say today is their maiden voyage to see if they earn their keep. Both companies are great, respectable companies. So we should be fine as far as ability to catch a fish if we can get a fish to bite. I don't know if you guys joined me on my last live, but I re-rigged every rod with new rigs. So it'll take me a second to get everything here set up, getting the weights on and getting them out in the water. I'll catch up in the chats here in about, we'll say 4 or 5 minutes. As soon as we get baited up, we'll get some talks going. If you guys don't mind, hit the like there. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to do a little giveaway here in a little while. As soon as we get 500 subscribers, we're going to give away a rod. Hopefully we can get 500 folks to hang out with us here on the subscriptions. Get all the bait prepped up here. We're gonna fish with chunk shad this morning. We'll get everything baited and throw it in and wait on a fish. Okay. Aaron, the good news is I have seen, while we were getting set up here, I have seen some fish on the craft this morning. So hopefully that's a good sign. If we can't get some of them in the boat here. We'll set this down out of the way here. Probably gonna get hung on one or two of these because there's some stumps and stuff over where I'm throwing these last two rods, but we'll see. All my lines tight here. And now we are officially fishing. All right, we're at 6:20 in the morning. Well, welcome in. We got 97 people hanging out. Awesome. Let me get caught up a little bit here. So I'm going to attempt to catch up on the chats. Watch these rods over my shoulder here on the screen. Let's see. All right, SVJ Bandit says he is from Jacksonville. Welcome in, welcome in. Walter Morales, we are fishing freshwater for catfish this morning here in South Carolina. Jonathan, I appreciate it. I hope we catch a monster as well. Thanks for the sub. Hooks and Hammett says the wife and I will be in Dover, Tennessee all week next week fishing the Cumberland River. That sounds like an awesome time. Let's see. Stefan, hello. How are you today? Welcome in. Kennedy, welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you're excited to watch me fish this morning. Hopefully put some fish in the boat for you. Bree, we are looking for blue catfish and flathead this morning. Hopefully one of the monsters, but can't promise that. There are some nice fish in here. Shay, what you need to see on the setups there? I can probably explain it to you, or when I reel one in, I'll show you what we got there. If something you need to see specific. Shay's from New Orleans, or NOLA, as he referred to it. Fire and wind. We are fishing for catfish. Caden, if I catch a state record, I will probably give you all the rods, bud. Bean Brewery, we have not. We have just got the lines in. Lines have been in about a whole 2 minutes. So we're just getting set up. Tim Evans, good morning, sir. How are you today? Shay says, my white pole's moving. This rod right here, guys. I see it now. Got a little nibble to it, huh? See if we can get you guys a little better front row seat of it there. I see it bouncing every once in a while. All right. We got caught up here on the chat. It's got 70 fine folks in here hanging out with us. 21 thumbs up. If you guys don't mind, double tap the screen. Anybody want to take a guess at which rod's going to go down first? I know the white one's bouncing, but that's not always a guarantee. So we got one green Big Cat Fever Hellcat. You got two Patriot Hellcat rods. We got two orange Signature Series Mad Cats. And we got one green Signature Series Mad Cat. So kind of a hybrid of rods this morning. Let me know which one you think is going to get the first fish of the day. I think it's going to be this outside green one right here, just because it's so far over there. Tim, yeah, Jamie is actually about 200 yards that way. He and I both put in this morning at the boat ramp together and talked a little bit. He's fishing right off the island on that first point up there. He's running a solo trip this morning. Shay, we are using cut shad for bait this morning. I'm gonna slide around so you guys don't have to look at the back of my big old head here while we're watching. Slide the camera down just a little bit so I can see it better. Yeah, I think so, Danny. I think this one green rod right here there's some stumps over on that side. And I'm hoping there's a big old flathead laid up in there, but we'll see here shortly. I don't have live bait this morning, which is usually their preference, but they will eat cut bait. I caught mid-20s flathead out of here about 2 months ago. And then, all right, guys, checking my charger, make sure it's charged here. I didn't mean to cover the camera lens up. Caught a mid-20s flathead out of here on the other side. And then we caught a, I don't know, 12, 15 pound flathead out of this side 3 weeks ago. They're definitely here. We just gotta get them to bite. Got 90 fine folks hanging out this morning. Hit that thumbs up. Also, if you don't mind, subscribe. Once we hit 500 subscribers, I'll make a post. We'll go live. We're going to do a big cat fever rod giveaway with a reel on it. It's about a $200 combo, and then I may throw a couple sneaky surprises in there depending on how everything goes. Well, it is very peaceful out here this morning. John, you think the fish is on this one here? I think we're just slide drifting a little bit to the green rod's pulled down with it there. Heather, I don't know if we really don't catch a fish or not. We here trying. All we can do is see what happens. But what we will do, we will have a good time, hang out with everybody. Nice and peaceful out here this morning. 90% of the reason I go fishing is for the peace and quiet. 10% to catch that big fish, which we're looking forward to. Now that green one got really loose. Let's see if the fish is actually going to take it. Yeah, the white one's still tight, but the green one got really loose. So we're going to at least try to snag it up a little bit. Something decided to snack on it. Something must have swum into it. John, I'd love to see a 30-pound fish first thing this morning. With the spawn and all that, I haven't seen a 30-pound fish in probably 2 months. They should be off the spawn. Which usually means they're very hungry. When they get hungry, it's a fun day. Yeah, carrying the views and the birds and all that, super nice. Just chirping in the background, having a good old time. Second white rod here is getting a couple of little nibbles. Be a turtle wanting a snack. John, it rained here 3 days ago. Rained about a half inch in 30 minutes, and that's been it. I don't think it rained for about 2 weeks before that, and it's supposed to rain tonight. The water's super clear. They wanting to bite it, aren't they? Keeps nibbling, but he ain't got it yet. Something here. There's bait splashing everywhere in front of the boat, so maybe they're chasing them up in here. Caden, we are in South Carolina, the Palmetto State, home of the Gamecocks. There's definitely something chasing the bait here, but I don't believe it's a catfish. Give them a little while. We gotta be patient. Catfish are slow moving creatures. They just cruise around and look predatorial style. So we'll give them 20, 30 minutes to give us a nibble or two here. Sometimes as soon as you hit the water, sometimes it takes a little bit. But Tim, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Let's hit that thumbs up. Keep us in the algorithm, and show some appreciation if you appreciate the fishing here, and then subscribe if you like to get notifications on the content. You can subscribe and come back to it, or at least get notifications if you want to see every time I post content. You can get different types of notifications. Had one break 25-pound test last night. Yeah, that catfishing fever, man. That's a whole different thing. Bass fishing, you throw and reel, and you'll catch some bass. And bass fishing's fun. Brim fishing's fun. Especially you get on like an ultralight or a real light rod, long flimsy rod. It's fun. That tug is definitely fun, but it is something about a catfish that's totally different. You never know what it's going to be. It might be a 2 pound or a 40 pound. They all like the same bait. They all live in the same water, and you never know which one's going to bite first. No, I don't. I don't play any instruments. I never had a passion for instruments or singing. Can't sing. I couldn't carry a tune in a bucket with some help. So not a musical person. Not a real big sports person. I did play a little football, a little baseball, a little wrestling, high school and middle school. But nothing beyond that. I am probably about as close to an avid outdoorsman as you can get. If it swims or lives on land, I'm pretty much in pursuit of it at some point in life. Zombie, welcome in. We are fishing in South Carolina for blue and catfish and flatheads. and then really whatever else wants to bite, we'll take it all. John, my oldest son actually wants to learn to play the harmonica. There's a little restaurant that we eat in every once in a while, and there's a guy that'll sit in the very back row, especially around Christmas, and play real soft Christmas songs and takes requests and an amazing performer as far as playing a harmonica and can play about any song you want. But I had never tried it other than as a kid driving my mom crazy. But I don't think that counts as an artist. Well, we've got nibbles on 4 out of 6 rods so far. We've got one on this green rod on this side, which you can't see like it was earlier. That second orange one had a bump. That one had a bump. And that white one was getting bumps earlier. But none of them has decided to take the bait home and tell mom about it. Tim, no problem, man. I appreciate you stopping in as well. I'd seen Jamie. He just moved and went around the other side of the island here, so I don't know if he's gonna have any service up there. He's got AT&T. I got Verizon. I usually have service on this side. He has service on the other side. So, Zombie said I caught several cats last week in South Louisiana. And I read 2 speck trouts and a dozen crabs, just piece and a few bites. Yeah, even if we sit out here and don't catch a fish, it's a good day. But I do come out here to enjoy catching fish. Out of Africa, we are not catching yet, but we're attempting to catch some catfish. Arkansas blues and flatheads, and I could not even begin to tell you what their official name is. Macho, I'm not sure what boom dia means. I don't know if that's a foreign language or just a local saying, but welcome in to us. John, I have not fished with deer meat, but I've got some friends that will use deer heart, things like that when they go down to Lake Marion and Santee, and they wear out the catfish on trout lines. They say that it's great meat to use for bait. I honestly believe a catfish will eat anything that touches the water. We about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago now, we fished a tournament, and the guy had 3 fish, nice fish, 40, 50 pounders. And when we went to weigh in, he had 2 turtle shells about that big, about 16 inches in the bottom of the tank that these catfish had eat and had regurgitated. I've seen videos of ducks, snakes, pretty much you name it, inside of them. I guess if it'll fit in his mouth, they'll eat it. I know a lot of guys around here kind of play around with chicken. Chicken kind of resembles the texture and the oils and stuff of mussels or clams or snails or whatever you want to call them under the water, but they resemble that texture and all that. So yeah, tried. Green rod on the corner got a good pull, but let go. Yeah, Jonathan, night crawlers. Anything will eat night crawlers, I believe. Probably need to check that one. We pulled it down, made the line squeak a little bit. Might have took my bait home with them. Yeah, we were talking earlier. I say Jamie, fishing and hunting outdoors, is up here fishing with me today. Usually, when this water is a little bit low, that's what happened, guys. Took my cricket and went home with it. Usually, when this water is low, the fishing is terrible. But we'd already made the trip this morning, so we're gonna see. Well, to the ones that said the green rod on the corner and the stumps, you got the first pull down, not the first fish yet. So now we get to see we can actually catch him. Oh, I don't realize how old you are till you keep getting up and down. Oh, let's see. Zombie says, "What's your favorite fish and not, and how's crabbing in South Carolina?" Zombie, down around the coast, if you want to catch blue crabs, I haven't done it in 20 years, but you can go down around the coast in the little waterways and you can catch the small blue crabs. I don't know about that big, about 4 or 5 inches. You can catch as many as you want if you got enough patience. I think we filled up 2 coolers down there about 20 years ago. As far as my favorite knot, I do a kind of a hybrid, man. So I think somebody was asking earlier about my rigs. Let's just show you one real quick. Since we're not catching fish, we'll do a little show and tell. So I do a Santee rig. I'll show you what I got here. Yeah, John, he done snagged my bait, man. There's all kind of fish around here that's bait thieves. Turtles. Actually, white perch are really bad about it. All right, Zombie, let's do a little quick thing here for you, since maybe we got a fish trying to hit this green rod on this side. So I'm gonna turn my screen here so I can see that rod at the same time. So what we got, I got a 3-way swivel here, this little 3-way swivel. I actually started crimping on my swivel side, so I got 60-pound mono line. It's actually a leader line. I'll do a crimp on it like that. Seems to be holding up really well. Little snap swivel there to put your weight on. This one's about a 30-inch leader. Nothing special to it. About 2 hands, or about 8 inches from the end, I'll put a cigar float. And then I'll do a 10-aught hook that is snailed. This one actually has the knotless snail on it. I've been playing with them a little bit. Sorry, didn't see that. This one has the knotless snail on it. I am not a super fan of knotless snails. I do a different style where everything's underneath the wrap. And I was telling some folks the other day, I said I've only seen one person ever do it that way, and that's the guy that taught me to tie it. And I've had really, really, really good luck with it. Not losing fish or anything. Danny, I hope that fish won't second. Something's already tapping it over there. I'm going to give it a minute here. Jimmy John's, it would not bother me one bit if all 6 of them went down at one time. I would be tired, sweating, probably yelling, and a little bit of everything in between. But I have caught 4 at one time by myself. It's a job. That one guy is from Knoxville, Tennessee. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Zombie, anytime, man. I don't mind helping people at all. You know, I tell people all the time, I've been doing competitive catfishing for about 5 years now. Actually, my first tournament was the same weekend that COVID in South Carolina closed all the boat ramps, and we were not allowed to have our second tournament. So I fished the tournament, and then we were not allowed to fish tournaments after that for like 5 months or something like that, just because no public ramps are allowed to be used. But you know, in theory, I'm not the best angler. I am decent. I have never won a tournament, but I have probably a half dozen top 5s. Let's keep an eye on this green rod again. It is acting all kind of abnormal. Line got loose, line got tight, line's bouncing. I think the fish is playing with it now. But I'll tell you my setup, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I can catch anything from a 2-pound fish to a 62-pound, which is my PB. But they usually end up being on the 10 to 20-pound side, which is very popular in the lakes we're in here. This particular water we're in now, the biggest one I've caught is like 26 pounds. I know there's some 30s and 40s, and I've been told there's a 70 in here, but I have not seen him myself. But guys, I don't know which one. The green rod on this side and the green rod on the other side, they're both just kind of jiggling a little bit. So I don't know if the turtles are playing with it or the catfish or current, what it may be. Zombie is as surprising as it is. Hey Tim, sorry I didn't see your message. You need some jigs, Tim? If you do, shoot me an email. My email's on my profile there. Just shoot me an email. I'll send you some of them, man. Zombie, I don't really cook catfish a whole lot. When I do, I usually I soak them in buttermilk, get the fishy taste out of them. I'll fillet them out, cut all the red meat out of them, get them real cleaned up, soak them in salt water or buttermilk for a little bit to get it out, and then I'll roll them in batter and deep fry them. If I do striped bass, I'll do those with blackened sometimes, or I'll do those grilled or fried, either way. Richard, I have never tried the Broad River in Georgia for catfish. I did go down to Lake Hartwell and do some hybrid and striped bass fishing with a guide down there many years ago as part of a customer appreciation project. But I have not fished down in Georgia or anywhere down in that area on my own. Usually with my limited time and availability with the wife and kids and work, I stick within about 2 hours of the house here. Brian Hackett, welcome from Pontiac, Michigan. How are you today? Chair, how are you today? Welcome in, Chair VR. I'd like to welcome everybody in. This is a fishing channel, but we try to keep it very family oriented, professional, clean, no profanity, all that fun stuff. Try to keep everybody happy. Do a little how-tos while we're talking, but if you don't mind, if you'll hit that thumbs up on the screen, show us a like for the channel if you like it. Also, if you haven't subscribed, go check it out. And if you like the content, subscribe. We'll be doing a giveaway here soon. I was actually looking to see how many subscribers we got. We're at 491 this morning. So we'll probably be doing a giveaway here in the next week or so. We're going to do a rod, may do a few little knickknacks in between there, and we'll work out the logistics on that. But you got to be a subscriber and in the chat when we do the giveaway. John says we fish Wolf Island over here. Zombie, this one is actually a DIY setup. So this is just a piece of tuba, and I'm not a big fan of it. So let me go ahead and say that up front, just because I have to step up every time to get on top. These are Driftmaster rod holders, but the actual bar itself, because of the way the side of the boat slanted, the guy I bought the boat from, or somebody before me, built it. It's just a piece of 2x3 steel tubing with some 1/2-inch nuts welded on it across the top, so they can put their rod holders on it. I wish it was back from here to about here, so I don't have to step up every time to grab the rod. But I'll get that fixed up here in the near future. It's about to the point nowadays that you can buy them just as cheap as you can build them, unless you just got a fab shop or somebody, or you have the 100% capabilities and material availability to you. It probably costs you $300 to build that little setup there, and you can buy them pre-built for about $450. There's a company called Fishbite Rod Holders out of North Carolina. Alan Long is an awesome guy. He can build about anything you want in aluminum. I don't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but if you look up multi-bars, that's probably what I'm going to end up putting on here. Multi-bars is a multi-position. It will turn, twist, up, down, whatever you need. And they fit really well to everything. Jonah, welcome in. Let's go fishing Boone Lake if you have time. I've seen several people catch big fish. Jonah, where's Boone Lake at? Tommy says, I am learning new to fishing in a boat. Simplicity in a boat is the best setup. Yeah, Zombie, if you look at mine, it's very simple. Now, my tournament boat does have a lot more stuff in it. I have where this shelf here is normally. I've got probably 60-gallon live well custom boat. I need to do a walkthrough video. I've done just like a slideshow of it. I need to do a walkthrough boat of that boat. I built a 100% custom catfishing tournament boat from the hull up. The only thing that's left original is the hull. It's got a new motor. It's got everything in it. It's been rebuilt. And it's got aerators in it. It's got oxygen system in it to keep the fish healthy. One thing we try to do in our tournaments, we try to turn our fish loose healthier than when we caught them. Richard, I have tried garlic salt. We're getting a little hit on this rod here. There he goes. We got a fish. Got my first fish on this morning. See if we can get him to the boat here to take a picture. I don't think it's going to be a big guy, but we're going to slide it up here and take a picture of it. I'm not getting this anchor this morning. I believe he's in the anchor anyway. I don't get in that anchor. Easy. Give me a second so I can get my shoe back. Not hooked real good, so we may not get a picture with him, but let's see here. Yep. He's gonna make it to the photo booth. All right, we got our first fish in the boat this morning. First rod to get some love this morning, and the first one to put a fish in the boat. This guy's covered in leeches. All right, I'm gonna turn it around here. He stinks too. He's got some sewage or something on him here, but I don't know if you guys can see little bleaches there all over the bottom of him. Healthy little guy there. We're gonna let him go. See if we can't find his granddad there. About a 5-6 pound fish this morning. Good start to the morning. But Richard, we're talking about garlic. I have fished with garlic soaked bait and have done all right with it. But just straight standard shad has seemed to be the bait that catches more fish year round. I don't know why, I don't know what it is about it, but you will catch more on shad here in the Carolinas any day of the week based on an average. Right, let's see if we can't get another one of the kids to come play. All right. Let's get caught back up here. Oh, let's see. I was talking to Richard about garlic soaked bait. Real life, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Jonah is on the corner of the East Tennessee. Let's see. Fishing King, good morning. Welcome in. Ephraim's Transportation. That is an Arkansas Blue Cat. Jonah, yep. Arkansas Blue Cat or Blue Catfish, what most people call it around here, but they actually are technically known as the Arkansas Blue Cat. John, I'm fishing for the biggest one of the bite. Shooting for a 25 to 30 pounder will be a good morning. Low key, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, it is a very nice day here. Sun's fixing to come up, so it won't be long. I'll be standing up the top here to get us in some shade, but nice so far. Carmady, welcome in. I think we got a fish right here, guys. It'll stay on. Just wanting to do a little dance with us here. We got another fish on. This one feels like it might be a little healthier. Also feels like it might be a flathead. Hard to tell. It's not doing that typical head shape like a blue cat does. A little better quality bluefish. All right. Not a lot better, but better. But we'll take it. That will be fish number 2, guys. Can't get this one's picture took and get them back hanging out. Talk to them. Tell them how you feel. If you guys can hear him talking. Little blue there, probably about 10 pounds. So we're looking for his grandpa. That one don't have any parasites on him, so he's been moving around a little bit. Was third in his class on the high dive team. Guys, the way this works is every time you put the rod on one side, fish bite on the other. So probably we'll catch fish on this one side all day. That was off of a shad body. You can see that there. All right, let's see if there's any more hanging out over there. That'll be 2 blue catfish in about 10 minutes. Fishing King, I hope you do wonderful in the tournament today, man. Maybe you can go out there and catch some big ones, have some fun. Robin, how are you today? Welcome in. Got a lot of new folks coming in and hanging out today, so welcome everyone. Evan, hello, how are you today? Jonah, these fish are fun fighting fish, especially the bigger they get. I don't try to get over zealous with it and try to pull them in like a winch. I just let them come when they're ready to come in. Yeah, Karen, it's funny. They croak, and if you ever look at them real close while they're doing that, their fins and everything kind of vibrate like they're putting out sound through the water. John, no, I don't cook on the boat as far as fish. Now, you get us in a tournament, we'll cook all kind of stuff, but hadn't hadn't cooked fish, cooked and clean on the boat. Everybody wants to see it. I may have to try it, especially if we get some striped bass. We may do some cook clean and catch cook clean right there on the boat. But as of right now, we haven't. Flies, welcome in. Thanks. Hope you have a wonderful day as well. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. All right, Tim, I'll check it out. Tim, is Jamie having any luck this morning? I can see him, but I don't know if he's having good luck or not this morning. I've seen he's moved already. He's got a touch of the impatience. I do too, but Jonah, honestly, the funnest little fish around here is a striper. You know, you're down rodding most of them, or you're pulling live baits at a slow troll for most of them. Man, they hit and run sideways 100 mile an hour, so they're fun little fish. But I mean, I like all of them. Every one of them's fun. They tell me that carp is where the fun's at. I just have not moved to carp fishing. Yeah, I don't know. I'll turn you around, Tim, but we can see here. Amy's all the way right there. You guys follow Hunting and Fishing Outdoors. That's him sitting way up there at the front. There's a rock pile up there. I don't know if you can see that. He's up there fishing in that rock pile. There you go. Yeah, John, guards do put up a good fight. We don't like guards around here. Guards tear up everything. Guards is bad on your net. Guards is bad on your line, your rods. They tough on everything. Sun's starting to come up. I don't know if y'all can see. It's bright looking that way there. So I miss a comment. Don't take it personal. All right, Fish King, man. Have a good luck. Catch you some fish there. Drop by in when you get a chance. John, I may have missed it. Where did you say Lake Boone was at? Maybe my dementia's kicking in. Tito, welcome in. How are you today? Got a lot of new folks hanging out with me today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Ibrams, how are you? I think that's how you say it. Kamarudin Ibram, welcome in. How are you today? Sun's getting really bright. Corner of East Tennessee is 30 to 40 minutes from the tip of Tennessee. East Tennessee. I'm trying to think of what's up there. I guess Watts Bar and all that's just below you. Is that right? The only lake I know exactly where it's at is Reelfoot Lake. And that's on the very western tip of Tennessee. We're getting a nibble on that same corner green rod again. What we may end up doing is moving that general direction here in 20 minutes or so and setting up. The sun's coming up in my eyes there. I might end up spinning around so the sun's to our back. John, if I get a chance to come up that way, I might give you a shout, see what's some pointers up that way. There's a lot of fishermen, especially channels up in the Tennessee area. Must be some really good fishing up that way. Turn it just a little bit so you guys can see it. That green rod there, trying not to get too directly in the sun, but I do believe it's a turtle, but whatever it is, the line's just bumping a little bit there. MV, how are you today? Outlaw, yeah, we've got 2 blues in so far. We got one about 5 pounds and one about, I don't know, 8 or 10 pounds. I don't weigh them, I just guess at them. Jonathan, I have not eat any catfish that's that big. We typically try to do CPR around here for trophy fish, which, depending on who you ask, trophy fish is 20 to 30 pounds. But we try to release them. The reproduction rate of the bigger fish is a lot better than the small fish as far as egg count and frying during the spawn. So we try to turn the bigger fish loose. But now, yellowfin tuna, mahi, some of that. Yeah, if they're 80 pounds, I'll eat them. Hour and a half above Asheville. Oh, we got another fish on, guys. I'm over here daydreaming about to fall in the water. All right. Right in the sun. Right in the sun. Oh, he let go. And was a good fish, too. Couldn't even pull him. Man. All right. Well, we're going to try it again. Either took my bait or just let go. One of the two. Took my bait all the way. You guys can see the slime on that line, though. Look at all the slime piled up on that line. Yeah, gee, that was a better fish for sure. But we're going to see. I got plenty to feed him if he wants to keep biting until I get his picture took. I don't mind giving him a couple of snacks until they get on. Rod here doing? Yeah, that's what I was talking about, guys, about the rod holders earlier. It's a long ways to reach them. I'm a pretty tall fella, but even these are outside of my reach. They're too short up here. Down there, the right hop is too far back. So I'm gonna have to do some sort of adjustment with them. I'd love to be able to stand right here and grab them, which is about that far, too far back, about a foot and a half. All right, we'll spin you back around. Yeah, gee, fish on, fish off. A lot of these fish used to play the hokey pokey. So hopefully, we'll get him back on. A lot of times the fish will get a snack and think that they got away with it, and they'll come back. See if they want to come back. What you mean, Aiden? What's legal in California? I think everything's legal in California, right? Fish out of the Mississippi River catch 60, 80 pounds in every inning that weighs that large, like from 20 to 40. Yeah, that's about the way it is around here, Jonah. We try to eat some of the smaller fish. Smaller fish are a lot more available. My favorite range is 10 to 25 pounds. 10's just big enough to start getting fillets out of them. 25 is enough you get some decent meat out of them. Jonah, I'll look it up and see what's there. Mm. Sorry, guys. Talking to my wife, checking on the kiddos here. Just making sure everything's good at the homestead while they're up. Yeah, everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Having a pretty good morning here. Got 55 thumbs up. We got 20. I can't see it. 23, I think, watching at the moment. Thank each and every one of you for hanging out. And quite a few new folks coming here this morning. Welcome to any time to hang out. Up at the top or the bottom of the screen should be a little white oval that says subscribe. It is free to subscribe. Anytime you want to subscribe, hang out. I don't do memberships and all that, or at least not yet. I hadn't got anywhere near that level. I don't know if I ever will, but it's free to hang out with me anytime. We're a family oriented channel. Everybody pretty well knows each other in here, but got some great mods in here that keep it clean and professional and respect. We don't do any derogatory terms, profanity, or any belittling of anyone. Try to keep it very polite for the family. And then we have a little fun. We catch a couple fish here and there. We got 2 so far this morning, and we'll try to up that number a little bit. We're sitting right at 40 minutes at this one spot with 2 fish. So we're gonna give it just a few more minutes. We're gonna slide over just a little ways to see what we can catch over on the side that we've been getting a lot of bites on. If anybody ever has any questions or anything like that, if you go to my page, there's an email link. You can send me an email anytime. I check it a few times a day. It's not my primary email, and honestly, I check emails all day long for a living. So I check it 3, 4, 5 times a day when it pops up, but I don't monitor it full time all the time. Oh, John says the 6:15 feels like it's fixing to rain, or seems like it is. Can't catch me hard up, it grows so fast. Well, John, I appreciate you hanging out with me this morning. You're welcome back anytime. You want to click that alert bell. I'll try to go live at least one weekend a month, or one day a week. Lord, couldn't spit that one out. Try to go live at least one day a week, usually on Saturday mornings about this time. Eddie, welcome in. How are you today? All right, guys, we're gonna give it 5 more minutes. It's 7:21. 5 more minutes. We're gonna slide over that way about 200 yards and see if there's more fish over there. Every one of our fish has come off of that side. We're gonna slide around there, try to get set up, get the sun out of my eyes so we can see a little better. I'll probably go ahead and put the top up because it is getting very warm. I think looking at the weather trend, it was supposed to be like 72 at daylight and like 90 by 11 a.m. So it'll be pretty warm. Jonah, honestly, I don't foresee me doing a membership. I will probably keep my channel free for everyone. I don't mind answering people's questions. I enjoy helping people. I'll tell everyone here, I'll help any and every single one of you unless we're in a tournament together. For about 8 hours, I don't know anybody but the people that's in my boat. After that, I'll tell you anything you want to know. But that's part of that competitive nature. Is once you figure something out, and that's the whole community. They'll give you the shirt off their back, but they won't tell you where they found the fish for tournament day to save their life. So, but Donnie, you welcome anytime, man. I've got an email. You can send me an email, ask me questions. You can get on here, shoot me questions, whatever you like. We got 58 thumbs up. We are on the track to hopefully break my record for likes. I thank each and every one of you. That is awesome. I think my record was 118 likes, and that was 2 lives ago. And I don't know, it was like 6.5 hours. So we're 2 hours in at 58. I think we got a heck of a chance to break it today. Getting bigger and better each go around. Got new friends hanging out, new subscribers. I appreciate all of it. All right, guys, I think been about 3 minutes. I'm gonna start reeling up, pull the anchors. We're gonna slide over that way. See if the fish is actually over there. If I'm just getting lucky on that side. Change your baits, throw them out, see what happens. We're fishing on credit over here, so I did get a hit earlier on this one, but I didn't think he took the bait. But last I checked, they like the bait more than they do the hook, so explains that one. Bit two fishing on credit on this side. No wonder we can't catch no fish over there. But that's all right. Can't catch them all. Well, we might should have stayed. That's 3 without bait. How we do that? And that makes 4. We still gonna move, but either I'm daydreaming or they snagging the baits faster than I see them. 4 out of 6 lines so far. Karen, I think even down in Louisiana, there ain't no food on the table. Nobody comes to eat. Kind of the same thing for the catfish here. Ain't nothing to bite. They don't want to bite it. We got two baits. 6 hooks, no fish. And that was definitely a turtle eating that one earlier. It's all chomped up on the back. All right, we're gonna get situated here for a second. Twice I lost my flip flop. All right, let's see if we can't get resituated here. Take us just a minute. All right, I'm gonna get us moved around. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes here, guys. We'll be back in business before you know it. Try to get it where the sun ain't in y'all's eyes or my eyes. All right, we're gonna drop anchors here. Give me just 1 minute. We'll be right back to fishing. All right, pull the anchors tight, get some bait back on. Let's see if we can't catch a fish. We're still sitting in about 15, 16 foot of water, so these fish are in a little deeper water today than they have been being. All right, we are back to setting up to catch fish. Let's see. All right, these guys here chopped up for bait. All right, guys, I'll catch up here in just a second with the chats. Get everybody chit-chatting here in just a minute. And then get this rod ready. Two more. Wash your hands. Throw them in. Feed the fish. All right. See if we can't catch a fish. All right, we're going for round two. Which rod we're going to get a bite on? We got this one, which is the green Hellcat Catch the Fever rod. We got two red, white, and blue Patriots. We got Karen's favorite orange rods here. Must be shallow over there. That one didn't go down very far at all. And we got the last green rod, which is a Mac Hits rod. We'll throw that way up here in the front. See if them fish want to cruise around up there on the bank. Your line's pretty tight here. And we'll be back to fishing. We'll catch up on the chat with you guys for just a minute. And then I'm going to put the top up. We'll stay cool. All right. We got a full house. Let me catch up with everybody here. All right, I got 32 fine folks hanging out. Let me get caught back up. Yeah, Tim, John, go check out Fishing and Hunting Outdoors. It's Fishing and Hunting 80 or Fishing and Hunting Outdoors, depending on which way you want to search it, but it comes up both ways. Karen, yeah, that's a country way of life. It's you always have food on the table. Simba, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Josh, we are looking for blue catfish this morning, but a flathead will do. I'll take a nice flathead. Simba, thank you. I got two different rigs today. I got 3 Hellcat rods over here by Catch the Fever, and I got 3 Mad Catz rods over here. Already getting a hit on the middle orange one. Let's see if it'll stay on. I'm gonna kick it this way here so I can watch it a little bit at a time. Bouncing like a turtle. We'll see. Yeah, Tim, that's right. If they hang out and ask some questions, I'll answer them all. I don't mind helping anybody. Joshua, good morning. How are you today? Welcome in. Henry, how are you this morning? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Got 63 thumbs up from all the fine folks here hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. We got rods dancing everywhere. The white rod over here, the orange rod here. I don't know which one's actually going to be a fish. They both act like turtles. Get that little nibble. See it bouncing where they're nibbling on it, pulling it just a little bit. Now the orange one, this one's bouncing. Got this one bouncing, that one bouncing. We got rods bouncing everywhere. Now we just got to find out. Hunting stuff, welcome in. I don't think it's your first time hunting stuff. I think you've been in here a couple times. I know I've seen you in several other chats, but I think you've been in mine once or twice. I may be wrong. I know I've seen you in other chats. I just don't know if you've been in mine for sure. Well, one way to remember. We'll know next time if you come in hunting stuff you've been here before. Try to. I've seen you in some channels or hanging out with us. I try to mod some people up. Alex McGee, we have got 2 blue cats so far. Nothing to write home about, but they're nice fish. We'll take them. They got their picture took. One of them done a little interview. Yeah, Josh, I basically, if it walks or swims or flies, I'm all about it. I Here in the southeast, I deer hunt, turkey hunt, duck hunt, squirrel hunt, rabbit hunt, dove hunt, you name it. And then fishing, every fish in the water I have fished for at some point or another, with the exception of 2. It's carp. I haven't actually targeted carp. I haven't targeted gar, which I've caught gar. And I just haven't got to the point to actually target crappie yet, but I've caught crappie. But brim, bass, all those, striper, catfish, do a little bit of coastal saltwater fishing occasionally. This little white rod over here is wanting to play a little bit. I think there's a bunch of turtles over here this morning. That's what it's looking like. And while we're caught up, I'm going to work on getting the top up. That takes me about 2 or 3 minutes. Hopefully I don't have to throw it in the water because we get a fish on, but we're going to try to get it put up here real quick. We'll see here shortly if we can get it put up before the fish bite. Not too bad. Getting a little better at it. Got spoiled with my other boat because I'm used to it being up the whole time. I just push it and go. This one here, I actually have to work to put it up. We'll get it folded up here and out of the way in just a second. All right, give us a little shade. Get it all snagged up here so it don't flop away. All right. It'll be a few minutes before we get all the shade on us, but that's a healthy start. Thank you, Biggin. Biggin, you ain't Jamie's brother, Biggin, are you? Josh, don't feel bad, man. I hunt turkey. I've not been successful yet. I think we're gonna have a fish on this rod here if he keeps pulling it. I have not been successful at turkey hunting. I've gone probably 20 times. I didn't go this year or last year. Just had too much going on with my tournament trail, but that's starting to change a little bit. I've only attempted to take one turkey, and I was young enough that I did not know the pattern of my gun and did not do well. So keep an eye on this particular white rod here. That's a turtle. He's dosey doing with the bait down there. It'll get tight and loose, tight and loose. We'll see here shortly if he wants to hang out. I'm gonna check this orange rod here while I'm waiting. Something's been tugging on it the whole time. See if there's anything hanging out on it. I believe that might be a turtle on that one. I believe we snagged the turtle. Oh, we got the tiniest of tiny catfish. Look at that guy. That guy ain't big enough to get his picture took. He won't fit in the camera lens. And I hooked him right through the middle of the back. Poor guy. No wonder you couldn't get away. Yeah, well, we'll let you get your picture took, but he ain't big enough to take a picture. Hey, little critter. Them little fins right there, they are razor sharp. Talk to them. Talk to them. Tell them, hey. All right. Hunting stuff. We are on the Catawba River chain in South Carolina. This is actually a little reservoir called Stumpy Pond. And it's just a natural river that has several hydro generation stations on it. It's about 3 or 4 within a mile of where we're at here. There's one I can see. Well, yeah, I can see part of it. I can't see all of it. Throw it in the boat. There's several hydro generation stations here, so the water here moves sporadically. They will they'll run water to generate power. There's also a whitewater rafting center that's here that will probably be running here in just a little while. So we'll able to see the water pick up and stop, pick up and stop. Yeah, hunting stuff, that'll make fish number 3. I don't know if you call that a fish, but that's fish number 3. Not a very good fish. Check this one while I'm here. I think the other red, white, and blue one here. Well, you didn't get that bait. They've been eating on it though. Let's get a fresh bait out there. That's definitely a turtle. Definitely a turtle eating on that one. This last one here. We hooked a really nice fish over in this area. We moved over 300 yards. Oh, we're hung up. Yeah, we hooked a really, really nice fish over here earlier. I might have to wait and go get that one in a little bit. Yep. All right. Well, that one's hung, so we'll leave it down out of the way here. Yeah, we hooked a really nice fish over here earlier, and it let go. So we're gonna see if this side's producing better fish. No, Marco, it's a 115. It's the reverse on the screen. When you do forward facing camera, it actually mirrors your screen backwards. It won't let you reverse it in YouTube, but it'll let you reverse it in other apps. Yeah, I don't think they're running any water right now. I don't see anything moving. Oh, they are running water, Tim. Jamie's got some running water over there where he's at. Must be running it on the overflow. There's 3 ways that it runs in this water here. I think the side I'm on ain't hardly nothing moving. We might slide over. It's all this land here behind us is one island. There's another one kind of right behind it, and there's a third one on the other side of it. We may slide over the other side of these 2 islands and see what's over there. Yeah, I don't see Jamie anymore, Tim. So I guess he's moved on down a little ways. Fishy fingers, Jackson. What's going on? Can't hardly see my screen this morning. It's a little bright. How are you today, Jackson? And Josh, weight wise, what is the largest catfish you've caught in this river? In this particular part of water between dam to dam, I have caught about a 25-pound. Is about the biggest I've caught here. Go over the dam here to the next body of water. I've caught some in the low 30s there. Same thing as the dam above us. I've caught some 30s there, but after that, it's just one long river that runs all the way to Lake Marion, Lake Moultrie. And down there, I've caught some 40s, a couple 50s, and a 62 is my PB down there. Just a long ride to get there from here. A lot of times I don't have time to run that far. Jackson, you doing any fishing this weekend? Awesome, Tim. Thanks for the update, man. I appreciate it. Jackson, I don't know what the heat is like there, bud, but it's already hot here. I bet we're in the. I bet we done got 80, mid 80s already. But my phone here says we got enough service for it to pull it up. Gosh, that's a solid fish, man. That's 35 pounds of solid fish. I tell people all the time, you know, what's a big fish in one water may not be a big fish in another. So if you get a chance, go look at all the state records of catfish and where they're at. You know, the overall record I think is like 121 pounds for the United States, or maybe even the world record. But if you start looking at, like, I think West Virginia is maybe one of them. Like the record there is only like 60 pounds. You know, so just because the world record is a lot bigger doesn't mean that's not a record for your lake. So 35 pounds is a nice fish. Okay, Jackson, 75 now and a high of 93. That's almost identical to what we're supposed to have here. I think we're sitting right in the 80-degree mark. I can't get my temperature to pull up here, but we should be right in the 80-degree mark. And I think we're looking for a mid-90s high as well. Jackson, I'm in South Carolina. I'm actually fishing in a little town called Great Falls, South Carolina right now, but I'm about right at straight south of Charlotte, 1 hour. I'm almost so close you can hear I-77 running through South Carolina. I-77 is straight over that hill about 5 miles, maybe, if it's even that far. It's not very far at all. Oh, not sure what that says. Oh, welcome from North Korea. How are you? Sorry. I've been turning stuff off on Nightbot. I actually use Nightbot for 2 reasons. One is when I first started, to help me do a little bit of moderation, for just basically for cussing. I didn't realize all these others. It's got so many features in it. The other thing that's super nice is Nightbot records the entire chat for you, and you can go back and look at it, make sure I didn't miss anything. You know, if I talk to somebody that I don't remember what I exactly told them or whatever it may be, all that's in there. Nightbot has some pretty cool stuff. Nightbot also does giveaways. So when I do my rod giveaway, which I looked a while ago, I was at 497 subscribers. So probably gonna be setting that up this week or next week to do the rod giveaway. But as soon as I get that set up, I'll go live subscribers and probably mods only, because if you're a mod and you hadn't subscribed, sometimes folks drop in and YouTube acts a little crazy. But if you're a moderator or a subscriber to my channel and you're in the chat, you will be eligible to win. And Nightbot does an auto-generated giveaway. So I just tell it to turn it on, tell it to run it, give a keyword, and then I'll tell it to generate a winner, and it will tell me the winner. So we'll be doing that here soon. I'm not sure how to say your name. Is it Kafka's leader? We're in the United States here fishing for catfish. Arkansas blue catfish and flathead catfish to be the two exact species we're targeting. I'm not really sure what kind of fish is in the big river in North Korea. Karen, we hit 500. We got 500 subscribers, so we'll be doing a giveaway here soon. I'll find a good day to do that. It'll be one afternoon this coming week, depending on what we got planned with the kids with all their events. So we'll get that scheduled up here, run it. I'll probably go live for like an hour and a half, give people time to slide in and hang out. Grizzly, how are you today? Cause I think Nightbot considers all caps as aggressive behavior. Don't type in all caps, you'll probably be all right. I'll get that fixed. I thought it was set that as long as it wasn't more than 40 or 50 caps in a row, it wouldn't say anything. But I don't remember what the setting was on it. John Anthony, Mr. P, welcome in. How are you today? Welcome everyone. We got quite a few folks hanging out with us here. You guys if you'll double tap that screen for a thumbs up, we would very much appreciate it. Then if you hadn't subscribed, it pays to subscribe, I guess, is the best saying to have. We will be doing a giveaway to subscribers in the coming days are here. So see if we can't get some subscribers here to get them a nice catfishing rod. Missed a couple of comments here. Jackson says biggest fish caught in Oklahoma was an alligator gar that was 254 pounds. Jackson, that's bigger than I am. That's a big old fish. Uh-oh. Tim done sent them to the train station. Tim, everybody's been behaving pretty good in here today. It's It's still early. They starting to wake up and stir the pot a little bit this morning, but I hadn't seen them yet. Susie Moon, welcome in, welcome in. Susie, we don't do any of the derogatory leaders and stuff like that in here, so we'll consider that as a thank you, but don't post again any kind of derogatory terms. Brotherhood Outdoors, welcome in. How are you today? And guys, we're gonna give it. Let's see. It's 8:09 here in the Carolinas. We're gonna give it to 8:30, and we're gonna pick up. And we're gonna ride and look a little bit. Bloodshed, welcome in, welcome in. We got 66 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. 66 thumbs up, 25 folks hanging out watching. You guys are awesome. Being a new channel, I appreciate all the support. If you guys see some of these channels in here, definitely throw some thumbs up for them. Check them out. A lot of these guys are awesome channels. Rihanna Stuwani, welcome in. I hope I'm pronouncing everybody's names right. Hopefully. If I don't pronounce it right, it's because I'm Southern and I don't understand a couple of the name spelling, but I try to get them close. Can't be any worse than me pronouncing medical terms of my wife. State record flathead is 94 and the blue cat is 98 pounds. That's in Oklahoma, Jackson. That's some pretty stout numbers there. I think South Carolina catfish record's like 106, maybe 107, somewhere in there. Flatheads is probably in the 70s or 80s if I had to guess. But I've seen with my own eyes 102 and 103 pound blue cat, and they are huge. Bloodshed, no problem, man. You've been around a couple of times here. I've talked to you in some other groups. You typically keep it clean and hang out with everybody. So this rod here, this white one, line just went real slack. There are a lot of turtles here. Florida boy, welcome. I am in South Carolina. We're fishing for catfish. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, we're in upstate South Carolina, just outside of Rock Hill, fishing on the Catawba River chain. I've got a really nice area I want to go check out here soon, but I don't. There's not very much self service up there, so I may have to do some shorts for you guys. I'd love to take you up there with me and check it out, but I don't know if we're gonna get to check it out up there or not. I know part of it you can't even get self service to call out, so. Legalize Willie's, Union, South Carolina. I hear you, but that ain't far away. I can run right over to Union in about hour and 20, hour and 30 minutes. I have spent a few trips over at the Union Dragway. We used to come over and do some grudge racing with some friends. I've been out there a good bit. Come out in that area, Spartanburg, Greenville, Fountain Inn, Clinton, Newberry. Come out that way a good bit. Jemima, I don't know if North Carolina is better than South Carolina. That's kind of like the Mason-Dixon line of the Carolinas. You got the North and the South. Florida boy, we got some decent bass over here, but we don't have nothing like y'all got in Florida, man. Y'all be knocking down some 15, 18 pound, 20 pound bass down in Florida. Around here, 10, 12, 14 pounds is a very good bass for us. Banana boys, we have caught 3 blue catfish. We got one about big, almost big enough to be a snack. We got about a 5 pound and almost a 10 pounder, if I had to guess. Willie says, I live on a farm and race dirt bikes, and my mom works in Rock Hill. Willie's, you ain't far then. I worked in Rock Hill for 13 years. I don't live very far from Rock Hill. I'm in Rock Hill in just very few short distance. So I know exactly where your mom's area is at there. Oh, Tim done sent somebody to the train station. Appreciate it, Tim, for looking out, man. We're trying to keep it all clean, polite. You and Karen and a few of the other mods here, you guys rock. Florida boy, I think my biggest bass is like 10 pounds, 4 ounces. I've actually got it mounted, and the mount looks so bad I never put it on the wall. It's been floating around on my floor for 10, 15, 20 years. Every time I rearrange the room, I just move it to another room, but I've never hung it on the wall. It looks terrible. I was not super excited about it. When I got it, I thought it looked good. The more I look at it, it looks terrible. So I got a buddy that does taxidermy that's going to fix it for me. I just hadn't been over motivated to take it to him. Florida boy, I appreciate you subscribing. I don't know if you was in earlier, but we're going to do a giveaway. We've got 500 plus subscribers now. I'll go live one day this week, and once I get everything set up, I'll do a live raffle for a giveaway for a rod and reel combo. I need to go get the reel. I hate to do a giveaway and not have the reel available, so I got to pick the reel up, do the giveaway. It's about I don't know, 200, maybe $250 combo. I'll do a giveaway on it, get it sent out, and hang out with everybody. So we'll do that. Carolina catfish. We are fishing in the Carolinas, in South Carolina. Whereabouts you at, Carolina catfish? I got a suspicion you're probably close by. Willie's, my huge bass and PB is 3.6. And that's still a decent bass. Most of the bass around here are a pound and a half, 2 pounds. If you look at some of the tournaments, um, a 5 fish bag will be 12 or 14 pounds to win a tournament down here. Every once in a while, you'll see a 20-pound bag of five fish here, but it is not often. Carolina Catfish is fishing on Lake Murray. Carolina, I ain't gonna lie. I've been to Murray a couple times. I fish for striper. And the only daggum catfish I can catch down there is a channel cat. And I have tried to catch blue cats down there more times than I'd like to tell. All right, we got a fish on, guys. Now I just got to work in closer. Got to get him around this side here. Carolina Catfish, I have been to Murray twice striper fishing. I think that's my preferred fish for the Lake Murray region. Yeah, about the same as what we've been catching. I'm just going to try to put them in the boat here. Don't come unhooked. Quit. Just want to take your picture. Just open your mouth. One picture will be done. Open your mouth. You just want to be hard-headed, don't you? Wait, get up here with us. We got another little blue in the boat, guys. Karen, I don't know if this one will tell you hello or not, but let's see. Tell everybody hello. Get up here and talk to them. Little blue cat. You ain't gonna talk? All right, Karen, this one's shy. We're gonna let him go swim. Put it out. You tried to get me. Let him hang out. Give him a pure slip. Won't splash water on me. Youngins these days. All right, guys, we still got a few more minutes, so we're gonna bait up and chunk it back out. Try it one more time to get this rod loose. Well, we got it. Got everything back. All right, we'll put a new bait on it. So we can't catch one more fish with it. 1 second. We'll get back to chit-chatting here. Probably hung in the same spot, but we'll see what happens. About snack time for the big kid on the boat. Alan, what's up, man? Silly Salmon, how are you this morning? Kevin Johnson, we are fishing in South Carolina. Oh man, well, a lot of folks dropping in here. Girlfriend Fishing, welcome, welcome, welcome. Willie's, yeah, that's a decent little blue, man. That's I'm gonna say that one's about 7 pounds, somewhere in there. You guys hanging out with us, definitely welcome in. Get a chance, double tap that screen. Pick the rod you like, tap on it twice. Should throw a little thumbs up there. We appreciate that. Also, if you haven't yet, it should say subscribe at the bottom or the top of your screen. If you'll click that, we have officially topped 500 subscribers. I went live Thursday. I think it was Thursday. And I was messing in my shop and I realized I had a brand new limited edition Catch the Fever spinning rod. So we're going to do a live giveaway here soon. Won't be today. It'll be probably this coming week. Make sure I got enough battery still running here. Yeah, we got 82%. We good there. We're going to do a live giveaway of that rod to subscribers and moderators in the chat only at the time that they're there. So we'll throw that in there here in a little bit. See if we can't give it away. We got 72 thumbs up, 20 fine folks hanging out. There's some great channels hanging out in here. If you guys get a chance to cross sub, definitely pick a couple of those guys up and sub to them. If they're blue, they're my moderators. They're a great group of guys. Got some great channels, great content out there. Just be sure to support those guys. If you hadn't made it to a mod status yet, don't take it personal. I try to mod folks up once I realize they've been in and hanging out and respectful for a while. Usually takes a couple times before I mod you up, unless I just know you from another channel. But it will always come as long as you behave and hang out. If you don't behave, Tim and Karen and Alan and all them, they'll take you down to the train station, show you your way out, and we'll enjoy hanging out with you while you were here. But I'm gonna eat a Rice Krispie treat. Gunner, welcome in. How are you? Tim, Jamie must be having some trouble over there if you're sending everybody to the train station. I see him fishing. I hope he's caught some fish. He's been moving around a little bit. Oh man, it is wonderful out here today. I know you said you got mom home. She doing better now that she's at home? Good, Tim. He wore them out the other day, and I think yesterday they had a tough time. So you have days like that. Florida boy, be patient, man. Growing a channel is tough. You get some good folks in there help support you. You do really well at it, growing a little faster. But it's a good bit of work. You got to go in and work some channels and talk to everybody, hang out, put out some good content. It's kind of a hybrid of everything. I think I've got, I don't know, 50 some videos out now. So if you look at the average count, I'm averaging 10 subscribers per video or something. But I promise you, I didn't get that many in the beginning. Or yeah, if I can't type and talk at the same time, I'll be speaking a foreign language. I can type and talk at the same time, but I can't write a message. Alan, I hate to hear that, man. Well, hopefully at least getting some of the lab data back and all that for blood work, they can start figuring out where to start working. Maybe that'll help. We got a little hit on this white rod over here. Wasn't much. Florida boy, if you ever come to fish on Lake Okeechobee. No, I have not been on Lake Okeechobee. That is probably one of the few lakes I know in Florida that I know by name, but don't know much about it. Jackson, I don't know. You know what the train station is? It ain't a pleasurable location to go to. If you don't know what the train station is, pull up Yellowstone and watch it. You'll see where the train station is for a lot of people. The few of them from here has made it that way. Yeah, Alan, if I start talking some gibberish, they do make translators. I don't know if they make redneck translators. They do make translators. Gunner, we are fishing for catfish. We've got 4 in the boat. Yeah, 4. I also can't count while I talk. We got 4 in the boat. Anything from a 1/4 pound to about a 10-pounder so far. So we're gonna probably do the electric slide and slide to the left or right here shortly. Florida's that biggest bass you know, or just biggest catfish you know at 16 pounds? Bass, that's amazing bass. Catfish, that's for our area is pretty average. I don't know what kind of catfish sizes y'all have down in Florida. Y'all have those. There's a different species down there instead of blue or flatheads. Jackson, if you're of any kind of age of say 18 and up, 20 and up, Yellowstone will probably be an interesting show for you. I don't think the young kids like it just yet. That'll be later on down the road. Yellowstone's a heck of a show. Yeah, Jackson. Kevin Costner is definitely in it. Kevin Costner was like the executive director or something. He's actually the reason the series ended. There was some kind of disagreement. They couldn't all get on the same page, so they basically played it out at the last series. In my opinion, a little faster than it should have been, but they had to end it and get it over with. Yeah, Alan, Yellowstone is cool. I've watched quite a few series here in the last year. That Yellowstone still ranks up there pretty high on my favorites. I actually liked what was the series? We're watching Goliath now. Goliath is a little weird. I did watch Landman. It was pretty good. We watched a series called Reacher. First 2 or 3 seasons were good, and then it just got kind of far fetched. What was that series I really liked? I'm drawing a complete blank. Yeah, Florida boy, we do some hunting over here. We do a lot of deer hunting. Turkey hunting's a little bit here. I turkey hunt, but I'm not ecstatic about it like some folks. We got a little bit of everything here. Carolinas has kind of become the hybrid of everything. We don't have elk or anything like that here yet. We do have black bear up in the mountains and down around the coastal area, but not central unless they're passing through. But about anything else, I think out west there's some antelope. We don't see antelope around here. Yeah, Jonathan, Landman's one I've seen. I'm trying to remember. It's got the marshal in it. It's kind of an outlaw. Justified. There we go. Justified was a good series. I like the more realistic type shows. If it doesn't present a realistic, even though it can be a little far fetched sometimes, it doesn't have some sort of realistic plot. It's just not interesting to me. My parents love sci-fi type stuff. I just I pick on the guys at work all the time. I've never seen a full show of Star Wars or anything related to Star Wars, so I probably get chastised for that. But yeah, Cindy got a monster on right now. Cindy's awesome. Her and Travis have a field day when they fish. Be driven. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Alan. Cindy and Travis are a hoot. And Shannon, when Shannon's on there with them, she's a hoot. Cindy's got a Nightbot command. If you type pineapple, her Nightbot will share your channel and everything. And I always pick on her because she's got pineapple earrings on all the time. Gunner, I'm just using a regular old Samsung Android based phone. Yeah, Alan, main girl's pretty fun to chat with too. I hadn't called her live yet. Anthony J's fun. There's a lot of good folks out there. Pontoon Jody, she's fun to talk to. I tell you who's funny to listen to. She does a more of an after dark, middle of the night type show. Is Nikki Lee. I don't know much about her personally, but if you want just some good comical adult humor type stuff, she is a trip. I would not publicize that kind of content on my pages. I'd probably blush if I said some of the things that was discussed on her channel. Yeah, Nikki's a trip. I'll get on there and cut up with her, but that's a whole different platform of conversation. Especially if she gets some of that artwork in there and we start talking about it. Florida boy, if I ever come down and fish, I'll definitely hit you up. I would say it's probably not real likely, but never know. As we get to networking with folks here, never know where I may end up. A guy named Leela. Oh no, I missed there. Well, we got 4 fish and 2 spots, and we're actually past my 10:30 mark, but I was being a fat kid, eating my boat snack. So I think I'm gonna reel up and I'm gonna slide. Let me see my hand. There we go. I'm gonna slide that way. About 300 or 400 yards. Take me a couple minutes. We're gonna do the boat slide here. So y'all hang tight. I'll talk while we move, and we'll go from there. Starting to get a little breeze, so it feels good. Be interesting to see how many of these still have bait on them. Last time with all the turtles, we got down to 4 rods, no bait. We 1 for 1 right now on no bait. Turtle been pecking at this one for a while. I guess they finally got a snack out of it. Got bait on that one, so we at 50% ratio at the moment. We can keep it at 75, we'll be good. If we can get 3 out of 4 that still got bait on them, we'll be good. Feel like this one definitely got bait still on it. This one actually has got a fish on it. It got to be a little one. Man, we got the tiny fish hooked in the back. Well, I'll say we got fish number 5 on, guys, but he's barely on there. He might fall off before I touch him. Try to pick him up here without getting finned. These little guys will get you. But yeah. There we go. Act like you got a little cinch here. We'll get you out of here. Alright, there's another little kid. Little tiny fella. James, welcome in. We'll throw this little guy back with them little teeny whiskers there. Little teeny fella. Got me anyway. Them guys have got some very sharp barbs. He didn't get me bad, but he got me. I have to watch them. Them things are razor sharp. Alright, 3 rods to go. We've had no bait, we had bait, and we had a fish. So we got 5 fish. Alright, well, we're down to no bait, so 2 no bait. This one's getting hit on a little earlier too, so wasn't surprised. Tim, if you want to have a little fun, when you get on the get back on Jamie's channel over there, tell him that I said he looks just like Casey from here on that boat. Tell him what he might say back to you. All right, pull the anchor. We're probably just gonna troll over there, just to how further we're going. I missed something. Let me get the anchor here up, and we'll go ride and talk for a minute. We're gonna slide over and watch the screen here. Let's see, what did I miss? Oh, James is gone. I didn't see what he said. Was Hunter the kid that was aggravating us the other day, guys? I think it was. Dorothy, welcome in. B, Jamie's by himself today. Phil didn't come with him. I don't know what's going on. If they just Phil didn't come this morning or what? I don't know what happened with that mix this morning. Phil usually sleep in one day a night. Khalik, welcome in. How are you today? Tamar, welcome in from England. What you gonna catch there in England on the river? What's the fish of choice in England? Hey, yeah, be driven. He might be sitting on the toilet. I'm sure he's there aggravating Tammy today. As far as the merch call, I'm not sure what that is, but if you're welcome to send me a link. I'll look at it. Barbell and hopefully maybe some tub. All right, that's some species we don't see here in the Carolinas and the United States. Not really sure exactly what they are. Gunner, I'm using cut shad today. Be driven, yes, it is. It is in my bio. I got it there. I think you have to click on a button to show that it's there, just so people aren't scamming it off the interwebs there. But it's competitive.angler. I think it's yahoo.com. I can't remember if it's Yahoo or Gmail now that I think about it. Hard fighting carp is the best way to describe it. Oh, okay. Liam McDonald, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, B, we use Cheat Creek chubs for bait, but I don't know if that's the same thing as what he's catching or not. Brett, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, this is my shallow water boat. I got a deep V boat that I use too, but this is my shallow water boat for fishing in rocks and all that. Well, Tim, I think Jamie's coming this way. Same time I'm going his way. So, Brett, we are in the Catawba River chain in South Carolina. We're chasing blue catfish tomorrow. There's some flatheads here too, but not a ton of them that I've found anyway. They're here. You can catch one or two randomly here, but they're not everyday fish. So, oh, okay. So you do a merch channel, Be Driven. I see you in quite a few channels. I just wasn't sure exactly what you meant by the merch call, but I've had a few people ask for merch. I haven't got that big yet, but I have considered doing some of it. I know Karen wants a merch keychain once I get something set up, and then I've had a few people ask me about donations. I just figured out how to put the PayPal donation link on my page. Don't even know if it works yet, so we'll see that if that works in a couple weeks. Ah, okay, Alan, that makes sense. That's explains why you're talking about shipping some Skeeter mugs out. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in looking to see what some of that stuff does. Do you well, I guess let me ask two questions. Where are you located as far as the bees and stuff? Oh, okay, you're in Michigan. I was wondering. There's not a whole lot of places around here that does local honey, so that's why I was wondering. As far as I know, there's only one place around here that does local honey. So I may be looking out on two sides there. Definitely send me some information on the merch. I want to look at it. All right, I got 26 people hanging out here on the move, and then we got 82 thumbs up. I appreciate each and every one of them. I think we're going to break our best record of likes today. We're getting closer and closer. The more I typically do catch and release. I like fish, but I'm not an avid fish fan of this water. The water's pretty grungy, is to say the least. So I try not to eat a lot of fish out of here just because of how grungy it is. But I will eat some fish at the lower part of the lakes when you get on down the chain a little further where it's had time to flush itself out. I'm sorry, guys. There's a huge tree here under the water. It's actually got some nice fish on it. We're gonna set up here. Try to get set up. We're gonna back up here. So give me a couple minutes to get set up. I'll be right back. If you guys want, you can double tap the screen here. You can subscribe, get a little time in. Till I get set up. We'll get set up here just a minute. Now the sun's wanting to cooperate with me a little bit. Ain't all in my eyes. Get this back anchor pretty close here. We're gonna see if there ain't a fish here. Ain't very deep either. All right, we're gonna get everything tied off here. A little breeze, feeling good. Get some bait on the hooks. See if we can open the catfish photo booth up. Yeah, they're running a ton of water. I can hear it running, but I can't see it. All right, we tied off, cutting. We can't get the fish. Check these out. All right, one shad, two shad, three shad. Everybody asking what bait we're using. That's basically what we're using. We call them dollar bills, size shad. They about 5-6 inches long, 7 inches long, depending on how they are in the school when they catch them. But that's usually what we like to fish with. I hear a boat coming wide open. Hope he's familiar with the water. We'll cut that sushi up. Call that catfish sushi. I don't know if you can see that. Little chunks. So drop one there. Little chunks. I don't know what that boat is. I don't even see a person in it. But we'll cut it up about that size there. Hope they're aware of what's in this water. If not, we might be doing a water rescue here in a minute. But the speed they're running, they don't know what's there. They'll be in trouble. Get all our baits on. All right, guys, I can't talk too much in a second. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me over this. I guess that's a jet ski with a kayak on the back. What it looks like. Very considerate. He's running way over there in the treetops. So he ain't slow down either. So where he's headed, I say earlier, there's a whitewater center around here. I thought maybe it had something to do with it, but if you don't slow down, he's going to be up there with the whitewater rafting. We're going to throw these out here. Get back to socializing. We're fishing, but this is a social event. Yeah, I don't know how deep it is right there. I've never been that far over, but Can't be more than a couple inches. Usually when the baits hit the water, they go down a ways. That didn't go anywhere. All right, let me get caught back up here. Oh, man, y'all talking food now. Y'all my language. Already got a fish hit. I'm gonna keep it where y'all can see and I can see. Yeah, Alan, I think honey on a biscuit is probably my favorite meal. Fresh honey and fresh homemade biscuits is amazing. Oh, B Driven says the idea is to give each channel a category and a link to share with their patrons. That would be awesome. Trying to watch this rod here was getting a hit just a minute ago. Mort says he uses shad for dead baiting for pike. Works a lot. Yeah, tomorrow we kind of do the same thing. We do cut bait here. No, Alan, we didn't have this discussion on food, man. It's potted meats, raw food just ain't my thing. Fishing with Manu, welcome in. How are you? Sorry, guys, I'm getting caught up. So if I miss you here, don't take it personal. Have almost 30 channels interested, each at their own level. Many are smaller and growing in our community. It's good to help growth. Yeah, like I said, Be Driven. We'll look at it. Look at the logistics of it and all that. And I do a lot of merch type products with the company I work with now for our customers. So kind of be the same idea, I think, but on a much smaller scale. You know, with them we'll order 1,000 mugs at a time, or we'll order whatever in large volume and quantity. Definitely not to that level yet. French toast that tasted like Belgian waffles with apple pie filling. That sounds really good. I'm not much of a pastry fan, but I will go out and get some unique pastry, especially on vacation. All these pancake and waffle houses and things like that, that offer different things. There's one I just hadn't tried yet. That like 5 different places around here is watermelon, chicken, and waffles together. And I thought years ago there was a group that sang that talked about watermelon, chicken, and waffles, and I thought they were insane. Now I see it on the menu, so it's got to be relatively good for somebody to put it on the menu. You guys get a chance too. Dirt, thank you, man. Thank you. If you guys get a chance, this cat right here, if I can get him in the camera. I don't know if you can see him over there. Oh, where'd he go? That guy right there. Y'all get a chance. That is my buddy. Fishing and hunting outdoors. We're on the same reservoir here, not a very big reservoir, so unless we're on the other side of the islands, you can pretty much see each other about everywhere you go. Well, check him out. He's live today as well. I hear the water running now, so they have definitely turned up the water for the Whitewater Center. Maybe we'll start seeing some fish movement. Dirt, you come on, jump in, man. It's a good weather right now. It's still a little warm, but it's not terrible. We got enough breeze to make it comfortable. Yeah, Be Driven, like I say, I'm not a big pastry fan, which I don't eat a whole lot of bread type stuff anyway. I'll do sandwiches, but outside of that, like if you go to a restaurant that's got toast or something on the side, I don't do much of that. I will put a big old scoop of honey on a biscuit that's warm and fresh. Now, I will eat a warm biscuit with some honey on it quite regular, but not many other pastry breaded type desserts do I eat. I don't do a lot of sweets. So, surprisingly, what I got in my bag today is probably the most sweets I'll eat all week. I'm more carnivore, so I want a shrimp or a steak or a chicken or a pork chop or something of that caliber. Fish. Ironically, I fish, but don't eat nearly as much fish as I fish for. On the other hand, I don't deer hunt much, but I eat a lot of deer meat. Oh, sorry, Tim. We'll have you starving. They're just jokes. Yeah, we're trying to catch the whole family. I want everything from the young kids all the way up to the great grandpa. I want to see them 50, 60, 70, 80-pound fish. I don't have high hopes that I'm going to catch them in here, but always a chance. It'll be driven. I ain't mess with bees much. They got a lot of beekeepers around here, but nobody does honey, or they just don't sell it. I don't know which one you'd want to call it, but they definitely don't sell it. You get honey around here in our area, most of the time you're gonna be buying honey out of Walmart or a grocery store or something like that just to get it. Well, we'll find out. I'll order some. If you'll shoot me your link when you do the merch stuff, I'll order me a jar or two of it and try it myself. I'm about the only one that eats it, but we'll try it. All right, let's do a count here. We got 85 thumbs up. That is a bunch of thumbs up for someone like myself, being a new guy on the block. Got 15, I think it says 15 people watching with me. That is awesome. I'm assuming the video quality's been fine. I ain't heard anybody say anything, but hopefully the video quality is good. Got some folks probably fired up. We started talking about biscuits and honey, so they probably dropped off alive to go get them a breakfast or a sandwich or something like that. Do not blame them one bit, but got quite a few other of you here that eat breakfast early with me this morning, so thank you for hanging out. I think I got 515 subscribers now. So if you're new and watching and not subscribed, it pays to subscribe. We're going to do a giveaway. Going to go live. As soon as I get the reel lined up, I think we're actually going to an area that sells those reels. So probably pick a reel up sometime today or this week. Or if I have to order one, I'll order one. As soon as I get it in, get the combo put together, we will go live. We will do a live giveaway of about a $200 to $250 reel and rod combo. I know the reel is about 110 by itself. I mean, the rod. The reel will probably be somewhere between 75 and 100 to get a decent reel for it. Don't want to give away no junk by no means. So we'll get all that set up and get that mailed out to the lucky subscriber that's in the live chat. But you got to be subscribed and you got to be present. Uh-oh. I almost read it, Karen. You're just a hair faster than I was. No comment. We are catching catfish today. We're not after bass. We're just catching catfish. So we're hanging out, seeing what we can get. Good deal, Tim. I wasn't sure. I know, like I say, I know Jamie has some issues with AT&T up here, but I'm Verizon. I know down near the spillway, I have service issues, and he has good service. I think it's kind of the opposite of each other. No comment. If I could do a backflip for $100, I would, but I could promise you right now that $100 wouldn't even scratch the surface on my copays for the doctor bills I'll have to do when I'm done. I am 42 years old, and I am not in any kind of shape to put my head below my feet. Even tying my shoes is tough, so surely not going to do no backflip today. But if you would like to drop $100 in there on the donation, I would greatly appreciate it. But I don't require donations to hang out with me. You guys can hang out with me for free of charge every day, all day that I'm live. Sometimes I'm monotone, sometimes I'm comical, sometimes I'm downright grumpy. It is hot over here. It is. I got one. I got to have a windshield first. It is. You want to swap boats? You want to swap boats? I'm good. Uh-oh. You got to follow that other boat. Follow that other boat. Oh, dang. Yeah, guys are talking fishing, hunting 80, fishing, hunting outdoors. Yeah, Tim, he's about, I could almost throw a weight to him. He said, I look hot over here. I think he's trying to say I'm fat, but I don't know what he means by I look hot. Boss TV, how are you today? Yeah, guys, it is pretty warm. Jamie picking on me. Yeah. Jamie's picking on me. He don't realize we got redneck AC today if it gets too hot. He's got a full windshield boat on his. And tell me it looks hot. Might have. No. Ah. We got a tree. Yeah, we done got a stump. Have to go get that one. But he's got a full windshield on his boat and a top that goes down to the front. I build custom tops occasionally. And he said, I know, man, build a top for you. Yeah, that little fan there, that's actually my shop fan. I don't want to get too loud there. That's my shop fan that my wife uses most of the time when she hangs out with me and it's hot. They actually make a fan that I seen yesterday that sits on a 5-gallon bucket with cold water. And it blows a mist of cold water, but I probably wouldn't do much fishing if I had a fan that blowed cold water on me the whole time with a little mist. Then if I tell him I'm too sexy for his boat, he might want to get my boat. He's bigger than I am, so I don't know if I want to fight him off. Derek, I wouldn't say I'm trying to escape the wife. I'm trying to let her sleep in, but she texted me earlier. She said she wasn't too terrible happy about the kids waking her up early, so I don't know if that's a compliment or not. So I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna relieve her a little bit, let her have some relaxation, do her thing. She's a wonderful wife and lets me go out and spend some time out here. Part of the exchange, I don't wake her up, I don't wake the kids up, but our kids are very, very, very early risers, so they are up way before the sun comes up. They were probably up around 5:30 this morning. They probably let her sleep to about 6:30, and then they decided that it's time for mom to get up and make some kind of breakfast. Happy wife equals happy life. You are exactly right. I try to keep her happy. Can't always keep her happy, but I do my best. There's an old saying that's floating around kind of through our friend group. Buddy of mine, him and his long-term girlfriend, they're finally gonna get married now after, I don't know, 8, 10 years or something. But they were sitting at the table one night, been having a few adult beverages, and she asked him something about uh, them being together and was he happy, and Dumbtail responded with, "You're as good as I want." And so every time he does something dumb, she just reminds him that she's just as good as he wants. Not not who he wants or how he wants or his dream woman, just as good as he wants. So he stays in the doghouse on that comment for years to come. He's moved to two other states since then, and lives actually don't live far from Allen up there in Belmont, North Carolina. Like a big old dummy, had to say something he shouldn't have said. Well, be driven. You're probably right there. Uh, I've seen many different variations of it, but like you said, if God can't make them happy, we can do our best, but there's just limitations of what we can do. They don't like their hair, don't like their nails, usually don't like their eyelashes. All the God given things that they were given that make them wonderful who they are. Most, not all, most will try to cover it up or change it. Put makeup on. I tell my wife all the time, she's beautiful without makeup, but she won't listen to me at all. She's got that shallow Hal syndrome out of the movie. I need to get her on the boat. Let everybody talk to her. Rob Brown, welcome in. We are fishing for catfish here in the Carolinas. You are in Peterborough, Ontario, Canada. You were just on the other side of the hill from us, about 20 hours, if I had to guess. So pretty good little hike from here. I didn't even see that boat sneak up on me. There's a little look like a canoe or a janu, however you say them, slipping up around me. B, if we ban up, we got a fish, guys. Maybe we have a tugger anyway. I don't know if we ban mirrors if it helped. I think they buy a Polaroid camera, snap a picture, shake it for 30 seconds, and look at it and say, "Nope, not good enough," and do it again. Check this one here since we got a little tug on it. This orange one here is getting a nibble. Oh, we still got our bait on this one, so that's good. Not foul hooked or nothing, so back out it goes. Yeah, Dirk, if you don't mind when you send your son off to the Navy, tell him we 100% appreciate and support his dedication to our country for freedom. Without a doubt, a very courageous move to help our country. So we appreciate every bit of it. Dirk, it's been slow here lately fishing, man. It's been the spawn. I was hoping it's about over. It's been rocking and rolling about 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks now, but it ain't over yet. So I don't know. Jamie's right beside me here. Tim, you know how many fish Jamie's got at the moment? I don't remember how many we got. I think we got 5. Karen can probably tell you for sure. I think we got 5. But it's definitely getting warm. Okay. I got 5, and Tim said he thinks Jamie's got 3, so definitely not setting the water on fire by no means catching fish, but we making memories. I might have to go clip out them little teeny fish and do that the reel with the audio. It's a great white shark on top of it, just so everybody can have a good laugh. Dirk, I hope it's any minute, man. But this whole chain of water here is sensitive. Let's say it's probably less than a mile long, maybe a mile and a half. You could ride around in a horseshoe, and it's probably 3 miles total, but it's a mile from end to end, maybe a mile and a half. This side's all rocks from the rapids where they do the Whitewater Center, and the other side's 2 power generation stations that one overflows into the next one, and then between them overflows into this water if it's too much volume to pass through the second station, and then it goes through a little bit larger generating station below us, which is 2 stations on one hydro dam, and they move a lot more volume. But this water, I think it was down 2 foot this morning roughly, and it looks like right now we're almost back up to full. So I think they're putting water in but not taking a bunch out, which that water pressure changing, filling and dropping and all that messes with the fish, so they get where they don't want to bite. Dirt, that's awesome, man. I know a few people's been in the Navy. Most of the guys around here, because we're not far from the one of the main Marine Corps training centers, so we got a lot of Marine guys that's around here. A few Army folks, but I know a few guys that went into the Navy. But I appreciate everyone's service to the country, even the local law enforcement, first responders, all those folks. Anybody that dedicates their time to helping the general public is top notch in my opinion. I mean, there's a couple of them out there that have done their deed of dirty things, but for the most part, I salute and support every single one of them in any way I can. Tried for the SEALs. That would be awesome. I think that's 99% of kids' dreams when they're coming up is they want to be a Navy SEAL, not realizing how much is involved in it. It's either that or they want to fly the fighter jets in the Air Force, want to fly the Blue Angels, which is only like 5 people at a time that's qualified to do it. So a little bit of teasing in the top of the ranks, but that's where everybody's goal is to be the top folks in the world. Want to be Army Ranger, Navy SEAL, something. They all those guys, man, they're awesome. I've always had a passion for shooting any firearm that's out there. If I see it, I just kind of want to shoot it some way or another. I always wanted to shoot long range, and my dad told me one day, maybe you should be a sniper. But that's a lot to live on your conscience of having to do your job every day to protect people, knowing that you had to do what you had to do, but still knowing you done it. That's just tough. Both my grandfathers were in the service, and both of them were in wars and had to deal with their own demons because of it. So I really, really appreciate the folks that's been in there, and I really support the ones that's been in and retired or serviced out, for medical retirement or wherever it may be. Really good folks. Some of my best friends are ex-military guys, and they've got some some skeletons they deal with in their closet quite regular. All right, I can't see the screen, but I think we're at 92 thumbs up. Trying to see, sorry guys. 95 thumbs up. We're getting dangerously close to that 100 mark. 95 thumbs up. We got 12 of you still hanging out with me, which is my loyal 12 folks hanging out. I got about 10 or 12 of you that always hang out and support me, and I really, really appreciate that. But we ain't catching as many fish today as we like. We got 5, but not terrible. It's only 9:30. We got a little while, but it's going to get blistering hot here in a little bit. I think I've been live about 3 hours. I always try to go to at least 5 hours just to get a good run, but here lately I've been doing 6 or 7 just to give everybody. We get waves of new folks come in, early in the morning and around just before lunch. I guess it's a weekend crowd working, going on their breaks or whatever it may be, or just waking up from sleeping in. But they definitely get different crowds in here through the day. So I try to hang out and let everybody come see us. Once it gets cooler, we'll start doing some evening fishing, but I'm just not in the right mental state to sit out here in 105-degree weather, sweating and not catching fish. That's probably where you'll see my grumpy face. Captain Jed's Airboats, welcome in. We are fishing for blue catfish and flathead catfish. We'll take a channel cat. I believe a channel cat will be bigger than some of the blues we caught this morning. But we're primarily targeting catfish, blues and flatheads. But if something else wants to take the bait and give a show, we'll take their picture too, as long as it ain't a big snake. Yeah, Derek, I thought so too, man. There's a lot of turtles in here, and I got one rod over here hung. I have to go get it. I couldn't break it off. You don't realize how strong 30-pound test line is until you actually have to break it. But it's pretty strong. That's right, Alan. Double tap that screen. Give us a thumbs up there. We're at 97 thumbs up. Also, if you haven't subscribed, now's the time to do so. We're gonna do a subscriber giveaway during a live. I'm shooting for this week. I got to get a reel. We're gonna give away basically this rod in a black rod with a yellow eye, spinning reel, limited edition. They only made so many of them. This one's brand new, still in the sleeve. Spinning rod, 7'6". I believe it's medium heavy. Catch the Fever, Big Cat Fever rod. And I'm shooting to put like a pin battle reel on it, but I'll see what I can find. Once I get the reel mounted on it, get some pictures of it, get it set up, what I'll do is I'll throw it out there. We'll go live. Anybody that is subscribed and a mod that's in the chats, those two groups, not just new viewers, you have to be subscribed or a mod, will be eligible for the prize. And I got a couple things in the mind, and Be Driven's giving us a couple ideas here, but I got a couple things. I'd like to do 3 giveaways. So we'll see what I can get in there. The only thing I'm unsure of on the rod giveaway, I got to dig around, is the shipping part of it. But the shipping's going to be expensive because it's a long rod. Dirt, we do some eating of fish, but 99% of what I do is catch and release. Captain Jed's Airboat. Yeah, it kind of looks like we're crappie fishing. Catfishing and crappie fishing are not too far apart as far as setup. You drift catfish and crappie about the same speed. Only thing difference is the size tackle. So I'm running 30-pound line, 60-pound leaders, 10-aught hooks. Where crappie would be a lot smaller rig. Alan, I don't know if potted meat would probably make me break it if that's all I could do to get something to eat that's on the other end of the line. But it'll be driven. It's a little cooler here today, but it ain't cool yet. It's still hot. I think we're sitting all over the 84, 85 degree range. It'll be driven. You're probably right. It'll be easier to order it, but this is a limited edition rod that they no longer make. I've had it about a year and maybe two. So the only thing I can do is ship it. I don't know what it costs to ship something 8 foot long in a UPS package, but I bet it's 50, 75 bucks. But we'll get it taken care of one way or another. We'll get it sent out. Dirt, that is exactly right. Best part of fishing is with your friends. I usually fish on the weekends by myself, here and there. It's either Jamie's working every other weekend, which he's beside me this morning. I thought he was fishing with Phil this morning. And then a lot of it's just people don't like to get up as early as I do. I left the house this morning at 3:45 in the morning. I got up and got fuel, got breakfast, got everything ready. Got everything ready to go in the water, and was ready to go at 5:30 this morning, and been hanging out with you folks since then. Karen made pancakes and bacon for breakfast. Karen, I believe I could eat a pan of bacon with nothing with it. I don't know what it is about pork, but it's definitely one of my top items. B Driven said it was pretty pricey from what ATC was saying. Yeah, actually, I need to ask Jamie. I think he gave one away about might be 2 months ago now. I don't know what he paid to ship it. He done a bait casting rod like this, but that's the plan. We'll see. I got some corporate shipping rates that I can use for my company. I know the general public rates are ridiculous. It's much more than $100. Someone's local, I'll just drive it to them. It's a whole lot cheaper. Plus, I get to meet somebody that's hanging out and supporting me. Ken Big Fish, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Awesome. Thank you for the like and the sub. Ken, be aware that we're going to do a giveaway here in a week or so of a fishing rod and combo, cat fishing rod and combo. That's a limited edition, so keep your eyes open for that. B, I know a lot of people start cutting out pork for health reasons. Knock on wood. I don't know about tomorrow, but as of right now, I have not reached the limit where I need to cut it out. Or at least they ain't told me yet. It might be tomorrow, but they hadn't told me yet. There you go, B Driven. That might be fair. I mean, in a couple $100 reel and rod combo, it might be fair to split the shipping with the winner. It's kind of like you win a car, you got to go pay the taxes on it. I'll figure out something. We'll be generous on it. I think this orange rod, I can't see it, but the inside orange rod there, something's got a hold of it. So we're gonna see if it does any more dancing here. Line got real slack. You guys are new to the channel. If you go on there, there's a 57-pound blue cat that I caught Santee 2 years ago. I actually waited a year and a half to put the footage up just because it's one of the more competitive, good fishing spots that I fished in Santee. That's kind of died down since then, but there's some reels with some pictures of me holding that fish. My buddy Jamie was actually pre-fishing not far from me, and he rode over. I couldn't hold the fish up and get pictures at the same time. He come over and took some pictures for me. But if you want to check out his channel too, it's Fishing and Hunting Outdoors. If you go and look for him now, or in the next little bit, he should be live. Watching all these bait fish beside me over here jumping. Bass or something's running them up, making them bust the water. Oh me, oh my. Captain Jed, we are fishing in South Carolina. We're on the Catawba River chain, little teeny spot called Stumpy Pond. I don't even know if it's on the map. But on Stumpy Pond in South Carolina, part of the Catawba River chain, if you're familiar with North and South Carolina, if you look at Charlotte, North Carolina on a map, draw a line straight down. I am exactly 1 hour south of Charlotte, North Carolina. Guys, we're gonna give this, let's see, it's 9:34. We're gonna give it about 6 more minutes. We've had a couple hits, but no fish. If this don't work, we're gonna fire up the big motor. We're gonna cruise and see if we can't find another fish or two. Then we'll go down to the real deep water and see if they're down there. They obviously have not got up here in the shallow water like I wanted them to. We're sitting at 6 foot 7 inches right here where we're at. The line on that same orange rod slack again. So let's see if it tightens up on its own this time. Captain Jed, I fish North South Carolina mostly. I have been to Georgia one time to fish. I'm going back to Tennessee for a duck hunt this year is the plan. So I'm probably going to take some stuff up there and fish because we'll be there for a 2-day duck hunt, but we'll be there 4 days and we're actually staying on the lake. So probably going to put a hook in the water and see what's there. As long as the lake's not froze. Last time I was there 2 years ago, the lake was froze over. Karen, we'll see what we can work out on the orange pole for you there, hon. Ken Big Fishing, how you been? I've seen you in a couple of times here. How you been? Where you from? Tell us a little bit about you if you don't mind. I always like the goose hunting up north. You can be fishing and listen to the reflections mess with my eyes on the. I thought I had a rod going down. Be fishing and listen to the goose to holler more time to react than duck hunting. Are you right about that? Double A fishing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, those ducks, man, they're fast. Especially those old wood ducks. They come in and so dark you can't hardly see them. All you can do is hear them and look for them. And you hunting that timber, they come through there. They like a stealth bomber. They dodging and weaving and bobbing through all them trees. It's tough to see them or hit them. But we got a lot of wood ducks around our area here. We don't have a whole lot of mallards like you do out kind of in the central United States. There's a lot of bufflehead down around Lake Monticello, which is around here. All right, guys, we're gonna reel up here. PR, what is going on? How are you today? All right, I'm gonna reel up. We're gonna pull the anchors, go get this one that's stuck over here. And I think we're gonna go see if the deep water is producing anything because the shallow water ain't doing much for us. Lots and lots and lots of turtles here, that's for sure. No, no bait on that one. Lot of bait thieves out here. You can see them tapping it, but they don't take it. That usually is an indication we might have a fish on this green rod. To keep bumping it. Yeah, all the turtles is wearing out the bait. Well, that's why we ain't catching no fish. Every single one of them here. Turtles have stole my bait so far. If we can't get away from some of them bait thieves. Turtle will sit there and they'll eat all your bait off your hook. You see the tip just kind of dancing a little bit, but they don't pull it hard enough because they're biting it off instead of actually pulling it off. Yep, same way. Can't catch no fish without no bait. But we are fishing in shallow water, which is their prime area to survive. We got bait on one. That ain't good. One bait out of 6. Something been eating it too. Tim, I thought Jamie fell in the water just for a second. Big splash sound. Sounded like he fell in the water. Yeah, when we're fishing, we are bottom fishing here. Yeah, a lot of people around here at Big Can will use chicken livers, chicken, night crawlers, use a little bit of everything. If I can't get this rod here undone. Got it. All right, we're gonna go on a little boat ride here and get this old hard-headed motor to crank up. Not been wanting to idle real well here lately. Been throwing a couple parts at it here and there just to see which one's the problem. I'm doing a little riding here. Oh, we got 103 likes. Thank you everybody for the likes. Let's see if I can catch up on a few folks here while we're cruising. Captain Jed, we do have shell crackers, bluegill, all the panfish are here. We got all those, and I'd like to have a few to be catfishing with, but I don't have any today. Yeah, Alan, I quit running ethanol fuel in my boats probably 2 years ago. This one just started up. It's either the idle air control sensor, which it seems to be doing a little better this morning, but it's not great, or the throttle position sensor is acting up. The motor is a 23-year-old motor, and it's only got 300 hours on it, so averaging about 15 hours a year from all the owners. And a lot of catfishing is drive to one spot, stop, fish for 30 minutes or an hour, drive to another spot. Yeah, Jed, man, the panfish down here the same way. They'll get so strong you can't hardly breathe. It smells so strong. But I haven't seen many people catch them on the bed. You normally tell when they're on the bed. They'll be 200 people. I was looking where that canoe went. There'll be 150, 200 people out here. Catch them all at one time. Jackson, I don't run ethanol in them often. Now, my big motor, when I'm tournament season, I run regular fuel in it. They don't stay in it long enough to matter, but ethanol breaks down your fuel lines and you bubble and all that's the biggest problem, and it sets for a long time. Plus, it evaporates out a lot. If I'm just running a regular tournament boat, then I run all kinds. Guys, I'm gonna just do a scan here. There's a lot of deeper water up ahead of us. We're only in about 4 foot where we're at, so probably a good chance we're gonna hit something too. We're gonna do a little scan through the water here and see what we see. A lot of trees and stuff sticking up. Well, actually, I'm gonna slide y'all up just a little bit here so you can see over the top of my big old head. That's right. Yeah, if you run every day, Jed, you don't have that problem. That's that and storing a boat indoors where it's not in sunlight. Sunlight is terrible on an outboard motor, especially a two-stroke. It'll bake that oil and gas mixture in the carburetors out and evaporate all the gas. Next thing you know, you're sitting on a gummed up carburetor that ain't nothing but a two-stroke oil. Master Mike, welcome in. How you, man? We trying to find some fish. We got a few, but we ain't found the ones we're looking for. We ain't give up yet either. We have 105 thumbs up from the folks in the chat. Jay Hudson, I am fishing at Stumpy Pond. Your uncle is right there. Oh, can't see him now. He's right around the corner. Ooh, that breeze feels good. Come around the corner here, there's a big side breeze blowing across down the water. It feels awesome. Jay, why didn't you go fishing yesterday with everybody? Dirk, thanks for coming in. No problem, man. Go spend some time with them. Come back anytime. Once again, let your son know we appreciate the service. Master Mike, we was close enough. We was talking a while ago. That's tell you how close we were. Yeah, Tim. I think he was scared or trying to get his beauty rest. I don't know which one he was after there, but he didn't fish yesterday. Ashton went. Dirk, have a good one, man. Catch you on the next go round. I don't think it will right away, guys. It may get a little little grainy coming up here. We'll try to keep the motion to get around. Alan, you gonna take a nap after a nap? That's awesome. That probably ain't far from what my wife wouldn't mind doing when I get home. I know my feet's on fire in the sun. Go ahead, fishing. Welcome. How are you? Guys, we're gonna get a little speed here, so I'm gonna probably get grainy, but we'll be right back with you. Zula, welcome in. How are you? We caught 5 so far today. Nothing super exciting, but we got 5. We trying the other side of the water here. They're not running much water, so it's not been real productive. At least not on this side, like I like. We're gonna get set up here. I was hoping they'd be running some power on the generation side, but it being hot. But they ain't running none like they were last time I was over here. But that's all right. They still fish here. They'll still bite. All right, we're gonna get the rope set up here. Then we get it set up. Forehead Fishing, thank you for subscribing. It is appreciated. We have 108 thumbs up. Thank you everybody for jumping in, throwing that like. All right. Got the front rope tight so we can get the back rope out here. Get us tied off here. One minute, get our ropes all tight, anchors tight here. We'll try to get some shad in the water. Try not to play with the turtles. We're getting a lot of turtle nibbles. Try not to do that this time. I think I've fed the whole turtle population. You guys will let me know. This is one of the spots I usually have a little bit of grainy video footage, so I just want to make sure y'all can see and hear me clearly. Also about time for the mic to die. If I need to change it for the other one, let me know. Little jumbo shad. Hey, these bait guys work hard for bait. I appreciate all the bait guys too. Oh, let's get some fishy smell in the water here. See if something don't want to come eat. Well, almost got myself a finger piercing. Don't want that, so we're gonna try that again. I believe we have found the high 80s. Definitely feels like 80 degrees here. All right, let's see if we can't get a fish here. Rumor has it there's big fish here, but I ain't seen one of them yet. That one almost made a mess. All right, got that little nest out. All right, time to cool off. Oh, there's a good fish swimming by. I That's a sign. All right, guys. We set back up looking for the big bad blue cat. See if there's one here, wants to hang out, wants to come get his picture took. Is the audio and video still good, guys? Good and clear? And look, there used to be a lot of land for sale here, or a lot of land. Hopefully you guys can still hear me, or the screen looks good. One. Come on out of there. Y'all still hear me here? I hadn't seen anybody. Chat might have froze. Let me try that. All right. Sorry about that. Chat froze up. No wonder I couldn't hear nobody. Couldn't see nobody. Oh, we got Stoner in here. Got all kind of people. I done missed a bunch of chats. It didn't show no update in probably, I don't know, 5-7 minutes. Yeah, Tim, I poked the hook in there. It's a little tender, but it ain't bad. Stoner, I need all of them, man. It takes all 10 fingers to pull these little tiny fish in. I don't know if you've seen any this morning. We had some that hand almost covered them all the way up. Jackson? All right. Thank you, everybody. I said I wasn't getting updates, so I couldn't tell if I was doing any good or not. Get a little hydration, electrolytes. Now we need a fish and a snack. If I'm feeding the fish, I might as well eat with them. NICU, how's it going? I don't know what 300 kilograms is, but that sounds pretty dang big. I'm guessing that's a 200-pound catfish. That'd be a monster. Anybody know what the kilogram the pound conversion is for 300? I think 30 kilograms is 80 pounds. Oh, there you go, Jackson. Conversion's pretty close. Yeah, I don't think we'll see a 300 kilogram catfish here. It's not as far as I know there's some other species of catfish in other part of the world, but the blue catfish world record is only 121 pounds. I don't remember what it was. Pretty sure Zach Royce holds the record. But I promise you, if I catch a 630-pound catfish, it's going to take a lot of people to get me off this boat. But I'm going to probably lay down right here and have a couple panic attacks. The redneck air conditioner works. Yeah, Beta. You mess around and the chat freezes, you just miss it. One thing I hadn't missed, though, we were getting very close to breaking my best number of likes in a live. We are at 111. My record is 118. Getting very close. Thrill, we're using cut shad today, gizzard shad for bait. And it doesn't seem to be their bait of choice today. They're buffet items. Ooh, 300 kilograms of 661 pounds. Yeah, you could fillet out a couple of catfish steaks out of that one for sure. Thrill, my personal best is 62 pounds, and that was out of Lake Marion, South Carolina, about 3 years ago. I've caught some 50s down there since, but I hadn't broke the 60. I hadn't been down there a whole lot either, so it'll cool off just a little bit. I'll go back, but it's terrible hot here in the southeast. This is a nice fish. That weekend, me and the guys were fishing with fished a tournament. We had that 62. We had one in the 50s, and then tournament day we had 3 fish in the 40s. I think we weighed in 121 pounds and 4 fish. That tournament trail typically that time of year was one with like 85, 90 pounds, and the guy rolled in with 201 pounds and 3 fish with 102 pound and 2 50-pounders to go with it. You know, and I thought that we had just done well, and I think we finished 7th place with 121 pounds. There's like 5 teams over 150 pounds for 3 fish. As I've heard that a lot, man, and I think seeing them fish face to face diving probably does seem like they're large, but I can promise you, they're some of the best catfishermen in the world here in the southeast, and there's one that big, I believe somebody would have caught them. If you look up Zach Royce, it's ZAKKROYC, Zach Royce. Zach Royce is probably one of the most notorious fishermen around here, and we got a fish. We had a fish. There's a little fish. I thought it was a little fish. But Zach Royce has caught, I think he caught 4 fish this year over 100 pounds already. Oh, he let go. Bait snatcher. He let go. Oh, he had to wait. Line's all the way up on the top. But yeah, Zach Royce has caught, I think he went the other day. I remember what his post said. They had 3 fish, and the smallest one was like 81 pounds. So Zach Royce is a well-known guide on, I think, Kerr Lake. Blues Brothers Guide Service. If you look him up, he's got some nice ones. He's got a YouTube channel too. I don't know if it's Zach Royce or Blues Brothers or what it is. I can tell you this, he's such a good catfishman that the company that makes these 3 rods right here, Catch the Fever, has a series of rods just for Zach Royce. I tell everybody, I said, you know you somebody when they start making rods for you. Jackson, I thought so. Kept pulling. I just had to wait and not to bait. Alan, let's go see if we can find them. I think me and you together can go scuba diving. We could take them. Yeah, Jason, we got a spot lock. I don't have any current. They're not running any water. So if you sit here, if you try to anchor out like this on spot lock, there's some current. It'll keep all your lines behind you and your boat straight. But right now, with no current, the wind's actually blowing up in the water a little bit. We just sit here and spin around like a helicopter, basically. I wish they would turn some water on. Yeah, Lake Lure is a deep lake. I done a tour on Lake Lure when I was up there one time. It's very deep. I think there's a whole city under Lake Lure, what they was telling us. Yeah, Alan, didn't they drain it? They thought the dam was going to bust after Hurricane Helene. They're doing a bunch of repairs and cleanup. And I think the beach where Dirty Dancing was filmed was full of trash. They're getting all that out. Mr. 420, that is a homemade rod holder. We may have a fish coming on, the guys. There's a homemade rod rack with Driftmaster rod holders in it. These are a fish or a turtle, but we're fixing to check him. I think it's a fish. I think it's a little fish, but it's a fish. Oh, it's the elusive flathead. Look what we got. Got another rod over here pulling down. We have a baby flathead in the boat, guys. The color on these fish are amazing. You'll calm down just a hair. We'll get you back out. Mom won't even know you left home. There we go. Y'all want to see something pretty on a fish? I don't know how or why. Look at the color on that guy. Hold out there and let them see you. Look at that. Look at the color. Big old mouth for a little teeny fish. A little sore. I pierced his tongue. But check out that guy. Pretty color on him. Light don't do it justice on the phone there. All right, go back and tell your mom and dad we want to come see them. Got your picture. And he is gone home. All right, let's bait this kid up here. Get it back out there. That's 6 fish. For those of you who are counting. think it was this rod. We'll check it anyway. Whew, that got warm. Ain't still a bait on that one. Than what we have in all day, so. Well, did he take it? Might have brought it to us. Let's see. Let's check it real quick. Done a little pull on it. Took the bait. A lot of bait thieves today. But we're getting bites. We'll take it. All right, sorry about that. Give me 1 second. The bait thieves are running faster than I am right now. All right. Back to the air conditioner. Let's see here. Catching back up. Past this lake lure's full of sand. Tim says Jamie's got 6 fish as well. Good deal. At least she's having a good day on the water. Mr. 420 says I'll make something like that for my bass boat for striper season. Yeah, that's basically the same as that setup I use Mr. 420 for fishing. Karen says fish number 6, just big enough for a sandwich. Yeah, those flatheads, man, they're pretty. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, the mic should be. I'm on 4 hours and 40 minutes. It's about 5 hours. So we got 114 thumbs up, 15 folks hanging out in the channel. Appreciate all of you folks hanging out. Trying to get caught up on the chats here and watch the rods as well. Monster Mike says I'm headed to Hendersonville, North Carolina. It's about 2 hours for me. Hendersonville is a nice little town. Let's see. Monster Mike, I would definitely go down. Jamie Jamie has a good time down on Wiley. Go check him out. I think they caught 18 fish Wednesday. I don't know, a few fish on Thursday. I think that was the schedule. Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know what he done Friday. He's got 6 fish this morning. Yeah, Monster Mike and B. Once you hit 50 subscribers, mine didn't do it, but a lot of people do. You click go live and it says you must wait 24 hours, then you can go live. But mine didn't do it. I had to have like 60 something subscribers. And YouTube actually sent me a message and told me to use an app called Prism to go live. And I went live with Prism the first time, and after that I've been able to go live on YouTube since. So Jet Eisen. We didn't caught anything good, but we've caught 6 fish, so we got a decent day going for us. We are fishing for catfish yet, so trying to catch some. We've got 6. We got one little flathead and 5 blues. Holy cow, Tim! I got 527 subscribers. That is awesome. Didn't realize I jumped that high that fast. That's right, Monster Mike. We are at Stumpy Pond, which is part of the Catawba River chain here in South Carolina. Just below Great Falls, South Carolina. It's actually part of Great Falls, South Carolina if you look it up on a map. But we are sitting holding tight at 115 thumps up. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, the fishing community, they support each other very well. I do the same thing. I'll be at work, go to lunch or something, and I'll pull up and watch some folks fish, help with their watch hours, talk to them a little bit. Just try to support everybody. I do the same thing in the evenings. My wife will do some exercise. She'll get on the treadmill or lift some weights or something, and or just want some time by herself. So let her go do her thing. I'll go in there and play on the laptop a little bit, pull up chit chat with a few channels, watch them, see how everybody is running. But overall, good group of people in the fishing world of YouTube. Help take care of each other, support each other out. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this other mic on just to be safe. I should be any minute getting the die off here. How about that? We sound good now. Good for another 3 to 5 hours. I don't know why the chat. We got another fish on, guys. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Well, he's gone. Come straight to the top of the water. Oh, he buried the hook too. He may not get his picture took if I keep this net out fast enough. Oh, come on. Photo time. I figure out what this other rod's doing over here too. Oh, there might be a fish on it too. It was acting a while ago. Fish number 7 in the boat. This guy here is barely hooked, so good chance. Open your mouth. We're not gonna lose him though. We just want to take your picture. Don't be so aggressive. Hey, stop it. Just the corner of your lip. There we go. A little nice blue. Get him over here where we can see. 8, 10, maybe 12 pounds. Mike, he is biggest of the day, so we're gonna call him what we need to. I'm really trying to figure out what's happening right here beside me. I've seen water bubble before. I ain't never seen it bubble like that. It'll bubble and then my line will get loose. Might be that scuba diver down there playing tricks with me. But I got news for him. You better not come and poke his head up without letting me know he's here. I don't do well with surprises in water. Alan, I believe it was a turtle, but the amount of air bubbles that come up, it's about what you see coming up out of a like a snorkeler. It's pretty heavy volume of bubbles come up twice in one spot. Mike is probably going to send a stick of dynamite up here messing with me. I was kind of wondering, I'm in the middle of a power line here. Not often, but occasionally you'll see them run a gas line with a power line, but I don't see any markers saying that there's one here. Jonathan, welcome in, welcome in. Trying to catch up with some of you guys here. That's how we need to start ranking these fish, based on how many people it'll feed. How big was that fish? He'd feed 3 people, 3 adults, 2 kids. Make it more interesting anyway. Hey, Tim, that's twice. He done overheated his phone a couple times. I don't know if he's using too big of a charger or what. Mitch, no, I'm a few short rods short. I gotta do a little more work, see if I can get a couple more out here. But one thing about it, guys, we have broke the record for most likes on a live for me. We are sitting at 119 thumbs up. I mean, you good, man. That's part of the humor. We only got 6 out today. I normally run 10 rods, so I'm a little short of my normal routine for my tournament, but we're feeling fancy out here today. I think we got quite enough. No, Tim. He said he wasn't going to do tournament night. I think Casey was going to fish with him tonight, and Casey's dad isn't doing too well. I don't remember how old his dad is. But he's up there pretty good. My dad's almost 70. He's 70 next year. I think his dad's like 78 or somewhere in there. His dad's a few years older than my dad. His dad might even be 80, but not doing real well. So I think he was going to stay home with dad and take care of him. And I think Jamie said he failed the other day or something, so trying to help take care of him. We got a fish, dude. Welcome in. How are you today? That's right, Mike. Tim is the man when it comes to moderators in a channel. Karen does an awesome job for me. Alan does an awesome job. Tim helps me and Jamie a lot. Tim's on both channels, working them pretty hard. He'll run them to the bus station or the train station pretty quick. Give them a warning sometimes if he's feeling generous, but most of the time it's right on out the door, especially if it's bad enough. So you guys see Tim Evans in here, swing over to his channel, give him a subscribe. I know he's putting out a little bit of live content now, so I think he's been doing YouTube for a while, just not pushing his content. So he's starting to push some content out. So definitely run over and see Tim. Tell him hello. If you ever see him on a channel, tell him hello. And also, if you see him live, drop in and give him a thumbs up. Talk to him a little bit. Tim's a super guy as far as a mod and coming in and helping and talking to everybody. One of the big supporters for everyone out there. Tim will pick a troll out in a heartbeat. I'll look up and see somebody post something, go back to read it, and it's already gone. And Send them, set them on back home. Karen's pretty quick at it too. Tim, I think a couple of them you sent out, you didn't give them time to pack. Yeah, be a lot of people. I don't either. If I'm in there moderating somebody's channel, they in there acting too crazy, I send them on down the road. It don't matter to me. They can go aggravate somebody else on their channel. Karen, it is pretty out here. It's calm and hot, but it's pretty out here. We're gonna probably give it another little short bit here. See if we can't hang in for just a little longer. Probably gonna try to be done and out of here by about noon. That gives us somewhere around 45 minutes to an hour. Unless my phone overheats like Jamie's did. Kingdom Wildlife Pursuit, welcome in. How are you today? People going in and hiding people from your other guys' channels. Huh. I never seen that, B. I guess it makes sense. I was reading some stuff on the algorithms and all that, and I didn't realize that you can go in and somehow manipulate a channel enough to get it shut down if you don't like them. They were saying that part of the algorithm and the YouTube review of lives is to make sure that somebody didn't go in to try to get a channel shut down. And what I was understanding is just people have multiple channels and they go in there and just report the page for inappropriate things, and they say, the channel gets shut down while it's under review or something like that. I know the biggest thing is people have music on their channel that's approved, but they say it's copyrighted, and they'll go in and claim that it's theirs, do the copyright violations, try to shut them down. I've seen that a couple of times. There's a guy down in Santee, I can't remember his page name now, but he man, he was killing it. He's put out like 5 or 6 lives a week, fishing all night and camping, and had a tackle store he was running. He was doing well. He had a friend of his record some kind of intro for him, signed the documents and everything, said that he had rights to use it and all that. And somebody come along and claimed that it was their music and not that guy's, and next thing you know, his channel shut down, all the revenue's gone and everything. He was basically making a living off of YouTube for a little bit. Ooh, we are at 124 thumbs up, guys. You guys are awesome. Now, if we can get about 12 more fish, would be even better. Tim, if you don't hear anything from Jamie in the next little bit, man, let me know. I'll go check on him. He ain't far from me. All right, sound good, Tim. Yeah, I want to check on him, make sure he's safe. That's one thing we big on around here is make sure everybody's safe. Usually he'll text me when he gets on the water, or call me when he gets off, or at least his baby mama or somebody, so they know what's going on. All right, Tim, I'll reel up and go see if I can find him. Make sure he's all right. Guys, we're going to go check on Jamie, another angler, just make things good. We'll run to the end here, see him. I know he ain't come past me, so he's either going to be up close to the truck or he's going to still be out there fishing. But he said earlier he wasn't going to fish all day, so that's probably a pretty good chance he's headed to the truck. But we'll go check on him anyway. Just to make sure he's safe. I know he run aground earlier on his boat, which I guess running aground ain't that big of an issue as far as sinking, because you're already on ground. We'll run over and check on him, and then once we find him, we might chat a minute with him beside him, and then see where we're gonna go from there. Guys, give me just a minute. 3 more rods to roll up here. They all about 100 foot out, so we'll see what's going on with that. Alan, I believe my scuba diver is moving on down. The bubbles was beside us. Now they're way back behind me. It was swimming slow. Might be a submarine. All right, fishy, fishy. Last rod. Big old piece of bait. All right, anchor time. Right, 1 anchor in, 1 anchor to go. You know what's funny is Jamie's got like the top of the line Samsung S24 Platinum or Ultra or whatever it is. That joker can take a picture of the moon and see somebody stepped on it yesterday. Might be too overkill as far as the phone battery. I think he's putting it in the windshield of his boat. He ain't getting no breeze on it to run it hot. I think it run hot on him the other day. We'll go look, see if we can find him. All that junk he was talking to me earlier about knew a man could make a top and yeah, the idle sensor still ain't cooperating. Let's get over this side where it ain't shallow. Alright, we're gonna put a little speed on it here. We found him. Okay, guys. Yeah, it got hot out much further out all day. So, Jamie, we got to work on getting the phone started. Yeah, Alan, I don't know what it is about this thing. it don't want to idle. I don't know if it's the throttle position sensor or if it's the the actual idle air sensor, but ain't neither one of them wanting to work right. They done brought the water up a lot too. All right, Jamie, I'll call you here in a minute. I'm gonna load up myself, get tied off here at the dock so I can get everything put up. Yeah, it's come up probably 2 or 3 foot since since we put in this morning. So they put a bunch of water in, ain't let none out. That's for sure. Tim third out the search party. I was gonna come. I knew about where you was at last, so we was gonna come see if you was still kicking. I know that G3 likes running that shallow water, might get hung up a little bit. All right, I'm gonna load up and everything. I'll be headed that way. I'll holler at you here shortly. Well, everyone, I got 127 thumbs up. I appreciate everybody for joining me. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. I'm actually fixing to run into the boat dock. Just a second. But I'm gonna shut it down here so I can get, oh, there we are. So we can get loaded up, get out of here before it gets too much hotter. I got a few things I need to pack up. But everybody have a wonderful day here. I may go live tomorrow. I don't know yet. But we will see you guys soon. Thank you. Bye, Karen. Have a good one.